Hey boys, a regular LH putting in. Last time we actually encountered a bug. This guy gives you a quest. Called Go Fish. Gotta get special skills from the slaughterfish, which are not regular items. And if you collect one more than he needs, the quest bugs and you cannot complete it. And if you use the console to remove the extra ones, you permanently disable achievements for the rest of your playthrough from that save going forward. So I had to go back like 30 minutes and do it all over again off stream, including the conjuration illusion here. I hope I didn't fuck up that. I did test it with joining the Arena Gladiator quest line. Should be fine. And the funny thing is, this bug has been fixed in the unofficial patch, but you know, they don't care about unofficial patch because it's not official, and I don't care if it changes or fixes anything. Hey Matt. So since I got the achievement for the joining the arena with the test, I should go start the arena, why not? We are at day 7 of Oblivion of 7 days right now. This might be the last day of Oblivion. If schedule is gonna be good tomorrow, as in starting around this time, we'll check Victoria. Yoo-hoo.
What's this about? Have you seen the selection at Stonewall Shields?
Yeah. Let's join the arena, since I did it when I was testing if the achievement still works.
I've heard others say the same.
What's the news from the other parts of town?
I don't even remember how the arena works. I think you can use your own gear. That fish quest awarded this ring, Jewel of Rumar, which gives water breathing and fortifies athletics.
Safe travel.
To know.
Bye.
A lot of mages swear
Howdy.
by Vindir's staffs.
Just sell some of this stuff.
A pleasure to speak. Can I interest you in some of my wares? That's a fair deal. You got a great deal there. A fine transaction. That seems a fair price. That's a fair deal.
I think I'm gonna keep this. It's convenient just to equip that.
Tell your friends about me.
Get it 500 now.
Take care.
I guess I got the 100 strength. Did get level up to level 20. Level 20. Been trying some sneak on the side. Only have one novice skill left, and I think that's marksman.
Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep.
Ask Bernard.
It's how
with
they
the best
recruit
defense.
new members.
He'll train
Well
you
met.
in how to use heavy armor.
Okay, Blade Master. Sleep schedule fixed? I don't think so, I just had a nap.
Ah, another happy spectator.
Dolan.
You, of course, want to bet on a fight. Who will it be this time? The blue team or the yellow team?
What about the red team? I don't want to bet a match right now.
Oh, sorry. I just assumed. Well, if there's anything else I can do for you, please just ask.
You can dissuade this guy out. Become an arena combatant.
If, by any chance, you're interested in actually fighting in the arena, you need to head down to the Bloodworks and speak with Owen, the Blade Master. Just head through the door here on my right and take the stairs down. Be on your best behavior, though. Owen is a bit cranky by nature. Have a good day now.
Let's out of the arena. I don't remember a lot of this.
Oh, hey there. Nice to make your acquaintance. Well, my name's not important, really. I'm a combatant in the arena, gladiator rank. The arena is the bloody jewel of the Imperial City. It's where all the best fighters from all over the Empire come to test their skills. If you think you've got what it takes, go talk to Owen, the Blade Master. You'll find him in the Bloodworks day and night. But stay away from Isabel, the battle matron. She doesn't deal with combatants, unless they want to challenge the Grand Champion. That's Isabel. She's sort of the arena den mother. She handles the logistical stuff, as well as the training of the Grand Champion. That's Owen. He is in charge of the arena. Arranges the fights, trains combatants, that sort of thing. Been that way since Gaiden Shinji.
Who?
Who is Gaiden Shinji? Are you serious? Gaiden Shinji was the first arena blade master. It was he who oversaw construction of the arena back in the First Era. The arena was his dream. To this day, an arena combatant lives by Shinji's credo. The best techniques are passed on by the survivors. To be the best, learn from the best. Ironically, Shinji himself was killed shortly after the arena was completed. Even he could not survive the 30-year siege of Orsinium. Farewell, my friend.
30 years
May
of
your blade
sieging.
always strike true.
That's why I bring a siege talker.
Stop talking already!
I'm a busy man, what is it? I don't know who you are, friend, but you've got about 10 seconds to tell me what you're doing in my Bloodworks before I lop your arms off.
You can try. You want to be a combatant.
You what? You want to be a combatant? Look at you! My granny could beat you, and she's dead! Wait, you're serious, aren't you? What is it with you people? You walk in, want to be combatants, and your entrails end up decorating my red room. All right, it's your funeral. Welcome to the arena, you filthy pit dog. You're free to fight so long as you know the rules of competition. Now let me give you your battle raiment. It's the uniform of all arena combatants. Do you want a light raiment or a heavy raiment?
This was a Fallout game or a Brazilian game. That comment would have only been if you're like under level 5. Should have been a different comment if you're level 20 or higher.
I see.
I'll take the heavy raiment.
Here, wear it proudly. And keep it in good condition, would you? That way I can give it to some other suicidal idiot after you're dead.
This comment makes
Just let me know when
no
you're ready for a
sense. I got 100
match. We can
strength,
get this
100
over with.
endurance. Like, what the fuck? Can't even talk with these people.
That's Isabel Andronicus, crabby old woman who sits over there. She's dear to me, so if you wrong her in any way, I'll rip your damn liver out. That's me, genius. Down here, I'm the boss. I don't care if the Emperor's ghost is floating around. In the Bloodworks, he answers to me. The first Arena Blade Master, best damned warrior that ever lived, served with the Order of Diagna, got killed fighting the Orcs. Azura rest his soul. The reigning Grand Champion is Agranacro Malog. His fighting name is the Great Prince. He's an orc. Well, half-orc, actually, or so they say. The important thing is he's been Grand Champion for nearly a decade. Why? Because nobody's had the guts to face him. The Great Prince is unbeatable. At least that's what the people of Cyrodiil have come to believe. Maybe it's time someone stepped into that arena and proved them wrong. You fight for the blue team. You fight against the yellow team. In order to fight in the arena, you must wear an arena battle raiment. The battle raiment covers your entire body. You can use your own helmet, shield, and weapon, so choose those items wisely. The battle raiment's already enchanted, so you can't muck with it. But aside from that, anything goes. Magic, stealth, whatever you need to win. You can compete in the arena any day from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Just come to me, tell me you're ready for a match, and away you'll go. Got it? Good. If you actually manage to win a fight, don't get any ideas about looting your opponent's corpse. That's strictly forbidden. I heard a rumor that you're an idiot. Any truth to that? Get a move on.
I guess Owen will let anyone join the arena these days. I guess I shouldn't let it bother me, seeing as how you'll be dead tomorrow.
Damn, you ugly.
And who in Shinji's name might you be? Look, if you're a spectator, go upstairs and talk to the gatekeeper. This ain't no damned peep show. And... oh, I see. So you're an arena combatant. Well, isn't that nice? Now get out of my face!
I'm now a combatant in the arena faction. To arrange for a match, I must speak with Owen in the Arena Bloodworks in the Pearl City. After every match, I must speak to Owen again to close out the match and receive my rewards, any rewards earned. While I'm involved in any active matches, I'll be unable to bet on any fights. Arena Heavy Raymond, for his personality and athletics. The protection is not very good. Not very good. Can we enhance it? Okay, we can. It's 72 weight. I'm gonna grow Malok. Pork chop.
Hail, friend. I don't believe I've ever seen you down here in the Bloodworks before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Agranok Gromalag. Most people just call me the Grey Prince. It's kind of silly, I know, but the people of Cyrodiil need heroes. I'm more than happy to oblige.
This is well polite for an orc.
So you're an arena combatant. It's always good to meet a fellow warrior, especially one who isn't here just to kill the Grand Champion.
Well mannered for the orc.
Please, go on.
73.
You... Not now, not later. That's just... What? I salute... Don't... You... That's amazing. You've got a point. That's just not funny. Such adventures. How... Don't... I won't fight you. All right, I get it. I'm the reigning Grand Champion of the arena, you see. Once you become a champion, you'll need to challenge me for my title. It's a fight to the death. So if you progress that far and want a shot at the Grand Championship, you'll have to try and kill me.
Doesn't wear a helmet.
Yes, it's what everyone calls me. I guess I'm partly to blame. I have never made it a secret that I'm actually only half orc. I am a lord's son. Yet I've been denied the noble privilege to which I'm entitled. So I have become the Grey Prince,
hey, Viper.
Noble in my own right. Still, if I could prove who I really am and show the world that an orc can be noble in blood as well as deed, maybe Yes, you could help me.
I'll be able to help. Tell me more.
I grew up here in the Imperial City, but I was born elsewhere. My mother was a servant in the employ of Lord Leviticus and resided at his fortress. Lady Leviticus was a shrew of a woman. The Lord and my mother grew close and ultimately fell in love. I was the result of their union. When the lady learned of my birth, she was furious and threatened to kill both my mother and me. So we fled, leaving my claim to nobility behind.
Please go on.
My mother died recently. Before she passed, she gave me this key and told me it would unlock the truth at the place of my birth, Crowhaven. Crowhaven is a ruined fort far to the west of here. I'd go myself, but my training regimen doesn't allow for the luxury of such an excursion. My friend, you must travel to Crowhaven and use the key to unlock whatever it is that holds the proof of my birthright. Find this proof and return it to me, and I'll share with you some of my finest combat techniques. Trust me, you can't learn these moves in a book.
Origin of the Grey Prince, quest added. Aguna Gromalok, the Imperial Arena Grand Champion, has sent me on a quest to find proof of his noble birthright. I must journey now to the west to a place called Crowhaven and begin my search. I must... People off. Gromalok has provided me with a key I will surely need, but even he is unsure what it opens. Crowhaven, alright, on the very west side of the map. Red Room Gate.
I'm a busy man. What is it? You haven't run home to Mama yet, huh? That's a good sign. So, you ready for a match, or do you just need some information?
Ready for a match.
All right, maggot. Looks like you're suited up in your battle raiment and all set to go. The Red Room is just over there. When you're ready to get eviscerated, just head up the ramp to the arena. Good luck, and may Azura have mercy on your soul.
Arena Pit Dog is the lowest rank. Protection of this armor is not ideal, 66. I should use some kind of shield. "60 seconds. That's basically like the power arm. Guess the power doesn't cost me anything.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. For this match, we've got some fresh meat, 2 brand new pit dogs. So let's not waste any time. Let the battle begin!
That the best you can do?
looks like an ebony sword.
I thought mud grass was fiercer than you! This match is mine, weakling!
Good people, we have a winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team. Victor from the blue team, leave the arena now and rest. You earned it.
I just remembered something from the past. If you complete that Grey Prince quest, he basically demoralizes the guy so good he just wants to die in the arena. And then if you fight him, you actually get a murder. I think that's the first. That's the first time I actually had gotten a murder back in the day. And then when that happens, you get contacted by the Dark Brotherhood. That's usually how the good guys, I guess, start this stuff. Because if you complete the origin of the Grey Prince and you tell the Grey Prince his story, he just wants to die in the arena, he doesn't fight you. And then it, for some reason, counts as murder, and then you get contacted by the Dark Brotherhood. If you haven't done any bad stuff and you do it in this way, that's how it starts. So enemies can have ebony weapons now.
I'm a busy man. What is it? By the 9 divines, you did it. You actually won. You ain't so bad after all, Pit Dog. You may even survive enough matches to advance in rank. Here, kid. This is your payout for the victory. There's more where that came from if you can keep on winning. Now go unwind before your next fight. Okay, so you're not a complete loser. Don't get cocky. Let me know when you're ready for a match and you can prove yourself to me some more.
Ready for a match.
Gotta move on.
See if anybody else comments on this.
I didn't come here to chat, blue team scum. Crawl home while you still can.
Stop! Listen, Sunshine. I ain't in the mood. You want something? Talk to Owen. He's right over there, for Shinji's sake.
Hey there, Pit Dog. How's life treating you? It's our home away from home, isn't it? I guess you could say the Blade Master and Battle Matron are our mother and father, huh? Farewell, my friend. May you...
You've returned. So, have you been to Crowhaven? Have you... Oh, I see. You have not yet recovered any proof of my birth. Please, friend, make haste. This waiting about is torture. I know in my heart who I am. But with evidence, I can prove my claim to all of Tamriel.
The blade always strike true. And first.
Okay, so you're not a complete... Now that's the spirit. You give the people of Cyrodiil a good show, and I'll make sure you get a decent burial.
people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. Who will prevail? The pit dog from the yellow team or the pit dog from the blue team? Let's find out. Lower the gates! Show me what you've got. You'll never leave this arena alive.
What weapon is that? Ja, ngera. Kinda crazy that on level 20 they only have the Hydra stuff. That's just nonsense scaling. They should not be happening before like at least level 30 or 35. That's one thing, terrible thing they should have fixed. Yeah, I forgot to mention, I do have a heavy armor master now as well. Heavy armor wears no longer has any weight that's equipped.
Good people, we have a winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team, Victor.
Yeah, the Edric stuff shouldn't even drop before player level 30. They're just terrible. Poor. The level gaps are just too small. I probably would have put in the Edric on level 40 plus.
I'm a busy man. What is it? Okay, so you did it again. What do you want from me, a hug? Take your gold and get out of my face, pit dog. The yellow team ain't gonna fight itself, you lazy pit dog. You ready for a match or what? Get a move on.
I didn't come here to...
Listen, Sunshine, I ain't in the mood. You want something? Talk to Owen. He's right over there, for Shinji's sake.
The yellow team ain't... You must be downright determined to get yourself killed, huh? Okay, then head back up to the arena and try not to die before the gate opens.
I think the next fight is for promotion. We'll see if the achievements are bugged. Later, Sagnera.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. Are you ready for a bloodbath? The winner of this match will advance in rank, so the stakes are high. Pit dogs, show us what you're made of.
This looks like those fights in the Hollywood, where you know somehow they can take 20 blows to the head, where they already would have nearly put 10 people in the hospital.
I'm supposed to be impressed. Fall before me, Crack.
This is a good match to train hand to hand.
You're pathetic.
Things that are arrows.
Good people, we have a winner.
That seems like a good fight to practice some hand to hand.
All hail the combatant from the blue team. Victor from the blue team, leave the arena now and rest. You earned it.
That was the last fight for the night.
I'm a busy man. What is it? I can't believe I'm saying this, but you're no longer a pit dog. That's
Brawler.
right. You've actually advanced in rank. Congratulations, Brawler.
That's achievement to advance to Brawler. Arena Brawler, do we get the fame for that? Oh, might have gotten fame for each fight. I did 3 fights, right? I have 4 fame now.
Well, well, well. Still alive, are we? Amazing. I never thought you'd make it past the first combatant. Just make sure you remember your place, Brawler.
Your face looks like a rat.
Stop talking already! Listen, Sunshine, I ain't in the mood. You want something? Talk to Owen. He's right over there, for Shinji's sake.
You know what Brawler rank is worth around here? Nothing. Face it, kid. You're still a maggot. You need to keep fighting if you want to be somebody. Get a move on.
You've returned. So, have you been to Crowhaven? Have you... Oh, please, friend, make haste.
Can't talk with him anymore until we complete the quest, huh?
Good to see you, Brawler. Your training's going well, I hope? Farewell, my friend. May your blade always strike true. And first.
The Ransom of Zarek.
I'm a busy man. What is it?
Is this Ransom Zarek? Is that just some book, random book? Absorb health, 10 points on touch. It had the athletics experience, okay. Absorb health, 5 points. Leech life is 10 points. That's such poor values. You should really scale your skill. Okay, 2 more quests.
Well met.
Let's level some more. It's a good place to level. St. John's Wort Nectar. This is exactly. Resist shock. This seems to be a member of the Dark Brotherhood in this place.
Hey, you need something?
He's no longer training me
Walk
though.
always in the shadow of Sithis. You need something?
Doesn't say who trains
Walk
next
always
though.
in the shadow of Sithis.
Don't feel like leveling unless I can train. There are multiple forts here. Mortal Cave had vampires too. Let's go see what's in Fana K School. Found that location yesterday and multiple other multiple forts. This one is a special looking ruin. There are 4 more ports around this entire place. Maybe you can not go inside this one. What is this one doing? Simple alchemy. Damage lock. It has restore magic with another ingredient. Fana K School. Maybe I cannot exit this area. Maybe it's just outside. Nope, there is inside as well. Let's see who's here. I was expecting to be underwater. Undead. Damage fatigue stuff is interesting. I guess these guys are immune to regular poison, but you can still like use shock, fire, or frost. Looks like it's gonna be undead. You can jump high enough. Ghosts cannot be harmed with physical weapons. I need to have an enchanted weapon or a magic. Sounded like a zombie making a sound out ahead. Got the expert level distraction, but I don't have expert level spells. So that one is actually doing really good damage considering. I'm turning blunt right now. But yeah, the difficulty in Oblivion is broken. In dire need of some rebalancing. It's like some kind of gathering place. So over 450 creatures killed now, 97 people. Strength, speed, endurance are drained right now. Collywobbles. Collywobbles, 10 points each, huh? Nether Leech. The physical weapon actually works against this one. This is bizarre. This guy's a spirit and physical weapon works in this case. They have also very poor health. This type of enemies are really weak against me because of spell absorption. But they're supposed to hit hard. Lost boots. Very good value. can't believe this spell is only 15-second duration. Design scrap like this. This one was rather easy. That Nether Leech some looks like supposed to be dangerous, but it's really pathetic. It's gone. The place explored. Panake School. So many locations in the game, you gotta track this outside the game because the game doesn't track itself. They should have patched the difficulty and scaling. A bunch of this high level to not even appear below level 30. You know, like Glass Saber in the Edric stuff. Not be even before level 40. The numbers on the difficulty should be proper. Should be doing more damage and taking more damage. And if it was not in the spirit of the old game, just kept you know, broken mode or the new remaster mode. Not rocket science. The competency industry is just unbelievable. They're getting away with this shit. There's 4 forts around this area that I found. Let's go see what they are. I'm really enjoying exploring the area. Fort Virtue.
You look skilled in alteration. Maybe you can teach me something.
Fort Virtue. I do have a quest regarding these forts. There are special wines in these places. Nether leeches might be a level 20 thing. Seem to be casting some draining spell. $19 damage. Let's see what happens when I drink this. I strength at 137, but it did not increase the damage. It doesn't work like that, huh? What's the point of fortifying over 100? Why are these things not ethereal like the rest of the ghosts? Only novice skill is currently marksman. Only so far been in a mage guild of Chainhole, and they had alteration spells. I don't know, they have some more distractions somewhere. Looks like my stats are drained again. Might have been an actual drain spell. Drained intelligence and willpower. going to get a little bit of experience in marksman. So many arrows. The red zombie. It looks like this thing is generating. Something else, man. That's something else. That is something else. Wish I had some of those. I should get some more elemental damage stuff. See how much damage this does to enemies? It's nothing to the player. Just terrible balancing, man. Just broken. I don't use the word broken lightly. But this is just broken. Like, they didn't even care to make it look good. How far did I go blunt? 63, 58 plus 5. Doesn't look like fortifying it does anything. That zombie was the last thing here. Very hard to kill, but traps do a lot of damage to it. No wine in this place. Might be in the other room though. What is this new devil or is skeleton summoning skeletons? That's it for Fort Virtue. Fort Virtue's been explored.
You look like someone who's comfortable in heavy armor.
You wanna hear a joke? Horses in Oblivion. End of joke. It's also broken. Literally full repair gear. You get random hit to the body and it breaks your boots. One more place, it'll be 69 places found. Nice. Looks like a glitch with his skeleton. The Fort Nickel.
Well, whatever it was, it's gone now.
Sounds like bandits.
Huh? Yeah! Yeah!
Bunch of doors in this place.
Die, Kurt! Yeah!
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
You're pathetic. I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
You die!
What's going on here?
Die, damn you!
I'm supposed to be in first. Die, Kurt.
Why is the guy attacking that zombie?
I'll send your bloody soul straight to Sovngarde.
This is not where you fall down and bleed.
Mud crabs more fearsome than you. This is the
What's the matter? Getting tired?
I'll have you to pieces.
Never take you down.
pregnant.
What? I won't you die?
Now you will know pain. Fall before me, Breton. Die.
Whatever it was, it's gone now.
I'm not gone, I'm here. You got an ebony dagger, ebony bow. Ebony dagger. This is agility. Like barely any weight compared to the mace, and it has 2 damage difference. Lost emerald and some gold. Curiosity 40. For fame and now 100 people killed. Strange place this.
Whatever it was. Draw my sword while you can.
Broke my boots, by the way. My boots are on the ground.
Now, you will not. Oh, pain! What's the matter? Getting tired? Die! You're pathetic.
Really big group of enemies in this place.
You're pathetic. Oh, what's the matter? Is the baby gonna cry? Am I supposed to?
I'm doing a little bit of everything, Blade Master. You can see I completed 11 quests. Been going on for over 50 hours now.
Do your worst.
You're missing parts of it, I guess, when we're doing other stuff.
Why? Won't you die? What's the matter? Getting tired?
Actually, currently doing a quest, looking for some wine.
Won't you die?
You guys enable
my
me,
sword while you can.
Second, boys. strange place. A lot more enemies than usual. I've always seen this book. This one might have been, was a skill book. It was in another dungeon or fort. One was definitely strange. Why would they lock down here? Oh nice, torch works underwater. That was definitely a strange one. That's Fort Nickel. Get some poison that cause elemental damage for these special enemies that are resistant to usual stuff.
Have you ever spoken with Varnado? At the best
Maria
defense.
Elena.
If you
It's a
want to
galleon
learn
I
about
keep.
heavy
You have
armor,
the hands of a healer.
Bernardo
Have
is
you
the
ever
one to
met
talk to.
anyone who barters
Safe
better than
travels.
Belaniria?
Bye.
She's the best in the city, and she'll teach others. It'll cost you, though.
I've heard others say the same.
Hi.
What's the news from the other parts
Greetings
of
to you.
Tamriel?
Looking for someone to teach I'd like to talk.
I hope I can help. Can I interest you in some of my wares? Take care. Good day. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
There are 4 identical ebony bows, yet one is 2 and the other ones are 1 each.
You've made a good bit of gold. You got a great deal there. That seems a fair price.
The silver and the wooden arrows seem almost the same. I guess the glass and alum is more than enough.
An excellent bargain. That's a fair deal. A good price for a good... That's a fair deal. A good price, a fine transaction. You've made a good bit. An excellent bargain. A pleasure to serve you. Good day.
With this armor, right now, or if a blade and blunt does little, or a heavy armor doesn't do anything anymore. But losing 5 luck is very similar to what luck does on blunt and blade. And other skills.
How goes it?
Those boots are a bit better, but because the light armor, they just break so easy. Sometimes
it's my pleasure.
They just touch me and those boots are broken.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. That's a good deal. An excellent bargain.
Give to what?
That's more than I'd usually pay. That's more than I'd usually... That's a good deal. Come back and see me again. Good day.
Back at the late 9. Still like a way shrine on this path. It also restores attributes. Hey, it restores attributes as well.
Good evening.
Good evening.
What's going on with you?
Ectoplasm can do shock damage. Hey, for in the arena yet? Yeah, just earlier. I did 3 fights. This can be used for magic potions. It's pretty nice, really. It's kind of bizarre, you know, you arrive there at level 20 and he still treats you like a level 1 to 5 pleb. I don't like it. Like, should have been a different response if you arrive at a higher level. Well, I got 100 strength, 100 endurance, and he comments on my look. Like I just started playing the game. Frost salts could be actually really good for this. This is just the Atlanok stuff is just really good for this. It's pretty straightforward. We should actually say what these things do. It says destroy the news. No shit. Yeah, it's in Oblivion. It's even worse than in Skyrim. They messed up the scaling and the difficulty royal in this game, and they haven't even fixed in the remaster. They should have made the glass literally around level 20, ebony 25, and Daedric 30. If not even 5 levels higher for each. It's just nonsense. There are bigger gaps for it, I think, in Skyrim. Here there are literally no gaps. It's literally just you skip entire tier of gear in no time. A better system would have been iron and steel for the first 15 to 20 levels. And then every 10 levels after that would be the next tier of gear. Or, you know, if it's 10 levels too much, then maybe like 5 to 7 levels. This is just really terrible. A better design would be if this gear was level locked, outside scaling, and rare. So gears like iron, steel, elven, orcish, dwarven would be more of the common stuff, and everything above that would require crafting and would be much rarer and hard to find. Instead of just being another generic tier of gear, like it's some 90s nonsense. So a lot of the gear should be locked behind the level at a much higher level, scaling. Some mid gear more rare, and the late stuff very rare. Maybe even just craftable. if there's a system to allow it. Like finding Dedrick in a random chest or from enemy should be extremely rare. Like once in a 2-day thing. What if those could have been combined with the hierarchy? I haven't even tried. I mean, it's been from game to game pretty much a normal thing for them. With very little improvements. So just a low effort, lazy looking. Instead of just some proper balancing and overhaul. Been a normal thing in Elder Scrolls like that, with very little improvements.
Hello.
I swear they got one guy that's been working on their game since the 90s.
Hello, my
and
friend.
has a literally
What can I do for you?
messed up idea how to do things.
You've got the hands of a smith. Must have spent some time.
Well met. I would gladly let you invest in my shop. The Gray Fox sounds... Certainly.
I'm
Take care.
repairing your gear.
Well met. What can I interest you in?
3K.
You've made a good bit of gold. An excellent bargain. An excellent bargain.
An excellent bargain.
You drive a hard... A fine transaction.
Use the invisibility to train sneak a bit, right?
Thank you for your business. Bye.
How do you do?
Hello. Hello, my friend.
Well met. Bothiel from the Arcane. University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp Ale.
Oh,
See you.
be seeing you.
Yeah, the levels for the gear, the rarity of the gear, level scaling and difficulty should have been a top priority to improve for the remaster. They could have just called the new stuff and just kept the old stuff for the Pegasus. The newer Elder Scrolls games have a better system for bandits, for example, better squads. Depending on the level of the bandit, it has some other stuff. They literally kept two of the worst things of Oblivion in the game. Fourth Empire. Considering what enemies were outside, I'm guessing it's gonna be the same, more of the same inside. Rat. Didn't discard me. Never mind. I resisted the attacks, so in full health already, I guess. huge hitbox in some of these target spells. Big attack for one-time damage. Ability there. Broken touch. Blunt to 60. Seven lockpicks left. All these locked chests have the same thing inside. Are you guys seeing this shit? Literally goes straight through it. Like a minotaur. Looks like you can actually kill it with this. Marksman is my worst skill. 20. It's been, I think, 11 recently. Sounds about right, the amount of arrows to bring this thing down. Thing has 90 missile resist, huh? Affects how much damage you deal with bows. Expert can paralyze. No one consume fatigue when throwing a bow. Hunter has a great chance to paralyze the target on hit. Boys, let's make a break here. In a bit. We're back, boys. Getting so sleepy all of a sudden. I guess the nap didn't do much. Fort Empire barracks block. The Heart barracks block. Surprisingly okay damage on that Spriggan. Na Ogre. 12 arrows. Arrows. Like no fort to me, it looks like more like some kind of crypt. Most apprentice marksman. Three-hour skill and expert swings on normal. It's more like under a minute to kill an expert, but 4 swings on normal. But yeah, the difficulties are broken. All of them. better in Skyrim. Skyrim was a vast improvement over Oblivion, especially with introduction of Legendary. And in Fallout 4 it's been mostly fixed. It's easier to make difficulty going when there is shooting range combat primarily. Skyrim was more than fine. There was also more tools to increase damage. The problem in this game is the base damage is very low. They fixed that in Skyrim. So that's the one of the main issues. The twang of the bow and the scraping of arrow fletchings are quite familiar to you. A new apprentice marksman, as a new apprentice marksman, only bolstering the knocked arrow no longer fatigues you. I'm just doing a little bit of everything recently. Want to see how that feels as well. Shooting feels okay. Just the damage is terrible because of low skill. It was my last novice skill. My agility is 56. No more novice skills. Damn, that absorb literally gives me my full magic. It must be some really high spell. Looks like the summons are doing pretty good. The guy was doing double damage compared to me. I think summons and poisons were never affected by difficulty. Hey, Tiny. Weather has been crap the last couple of days. Look at that 100 shekels getting burned like that. Looks like the schedule should be fine for tomorrow, Factorio, Top Manager. Might be the last day of Oblivion today. I mean, this is currently the last day. Something run out of healing stuff, huh? Well, that's it for the Fourth Empire. Fourth Empire. There's one more fort that I've seen yesterday I have not explored. Was it Fort Homestead? Homestead. There were bandits here, I think. This one seems way larger than the other ones.
Let's get this over with. Why? Won't you die? You're pathetic. What's the matter? Getting tired? You do realize I've been holding back. Fall before me, Breton.
One is supposed to get tired and drop to the ground while getting hit by hand-to-hand. So, again, that skeleton bug. Let's get some kind of settlement. This is so far the largest Fort Homestead. Drop on the ground, I need to be negative fatigue. Hand to hand, only can drop it to 0. Only spells can make it negative. Okay, so gotta use a poison or a spell.
Ah! Ha!
See if the bandits are also inside. Here's a skeleton. Oh, it's a rat. It's a rat. Here's somebody talking.
Nothing I'd like to talk about. Be seeing you.
Is that fucking tape on your headset made? Yep. So it works just fine. Just need some tape and glue. The frame broke before the headset stopped working. Perfectly fine otherwise.
What's that? Hey, I'd better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things, I am.
More fearful than you. Show me what you've got.
Fall before me, Breton.
Let's get this over with.
Poison broken? I would say the poison is working as intended. The base damage is broken. This is the master level alchemy. But yeah, if they adjust the damage and scaling and difficulty properly, poison damage should definitely be lowered. Poison just works. Ebony shield. Three protection. And this is what it is. It's just sad they haven't fixed any of this most broken stuff or issues, like the scaling on the character, how the gear is unlocked, and difficulty. These forts are named forts, but they look more like dungeons and crypts, not really forts. Nothing here. Fort Homestead Passages.
Who's there?
What's the matter, getting tired? Why won't you die?
Doesn't really use fatigue anymore.
You'll never take me down.
Why won't you die? Die, damn it. Die.
Do your worst. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
He was just warming up. It was just me. Looks like Marauder got killed by a trap. Ebony Claymore. It's a damage on gauntlet is 6. They're dying to the traps. Any damage on the Ebony Claymore. There's gonna be any wine here. Hero's Hole.
What's the matter? Is the baby gonna cry? You move like a pregnant cow. I'm
Seem to have a little bit more reach. It's an almost complete ebony here. It was glass though. So, Ebony Claymore has 28 damage, and a long sword has 23. What the fuck? I just messed up. Two-hander seems to do very poor damage.
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Marauder Warlord.
Yeah. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Looks like he's straight out of Oblivion.
I'll hack you to pieces.
Straight out of Oblivion. I don't think I've seen a warlord before. The Edric Cuirass and the Edric Greaves. Are those ebony boots of feather? It looks like Ebony Boots of Feather. 85 points. That's pretty good. Ebony Boots will give me another 85 care weight. Deadly Cuirass and Deadly Greaves. So Deadly can be found on level 20, that's bizarre. Deadly should be so rare and definitely on level 30. Bizarre.
Hello? Who's there?
Your mama.
Today you die! You'll never take me down!
Ebonieros as well. Marauder Warlord. There's another pet up there. It could have a chest or something. Chest. Lots of loot in this place, but because of all training. Good one red managed to survive here. That was 4 homestead. Another fort. I explored 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 forts so far. There should be a lot of gold and a lot of mercantile experience. The Night Ice of Midnight requires journeyman. But I have to use Ice of Eventide then. The only difference is this one lasts 15 seconds. It's an apprentice, and the other one. The other one is German, last 30 seconds.
Goodbye.
What are these strange sounds? Hey man, monster. You're no longer a lurker, but an active chat member. I've changed my ways. Okay. Yeah, you've been here more times than usual. Usually just come here once, say something once in a couple of months. You're a new man. What changed? No more girlfriend? How come? We kinda both out of our faults, but we kinda had to split ways, couldn't deal with each other anymore. And how long have you been dealing with each other? Four years. Oh man. Seems like a long time to break a relationship with somebody. So now just back to normal, like you don't know each other anymore. I got the light armor to 33 by just wearing light armor boots that was getting hit all the time. Strange to see her in public like nothing happened. Yeah, that's I can imagine that's like the worst feeling. You know, I hate it when people introduce me to other people, and then over time somebody, you know, greets me in town, in the city, and I have no idea who they are. Or one of my sister-in-law friends that I've seen a couple of times here in my house. You know, every time I see her outside, she's like expecting me to stop and talk about my day and shit like that. I don't know, man. It's like, this is the worst, man. That's why I don't want to meet new people. Lord of Light update when? Surely this year. Surely. The problem with her is that all of our friends know each other and we still hang out with the same people. Well, it's time to dump the friends too. I don't know, if I had like if I knew people like that used to be in a relationship but they're still inside my circle, the only thing I would have seen in them is like defeat. They failed. I don't think I would be awkward around them for pretty much for the rest of the time. Shit would never be the same again. It's like I saw these two people literally walk in the town holding hands. They're pretty much cheating on cheating. At least the girl was in a relationship that I know of. And now I can't even look them in the eye anymore. Like, for me, it's easy to just pass through, ignore them, anybody, just don't say hi, small talk, weather, bullshit, stuff like this. But the problem is when they start it, then, you know, I'm like, something in me has to respond. God damn it. But if they don't say anything, I don't say anything, ignore. In general. But it just this just creates awkwardness in really awkwardness. This is the worst. This is the worst, really. On one hand, I want more people in my life. On the other hand, I don't give a crap about other people. They're just gonna take my time, waste my time, cause drama. It's not worth the upsides. It gets worse the older you get. Seems like I don't know. It feels like my entire life, my family, I always met people through family, and it's always like because they know each other, we're supposed to know each other. It's almost worse than like, you know, when you're on a Facebook and a friend of a friend's friend has been suggested to become your friend. Like, what the fuck I care about these people? They're your friends. Don't introduce me. Don't tell me who they are. Don't tell me their names. I don't want to know who they are. I don't want to pretend to I know them when I see them around. Say some fake hi or how are you doing or shit like that. It's your friend, not mine. This is like the worst feeling when some strangers in my house here and, you know, I'm like dreading to leave the room, you know, because somebody's gonna introduce me to them. Fucking hell, man. I respect when they ignore me, I ignore them, all good.
Hail. They say that when you murder someone, the...
I hope I can help.
In the blood brother who murdered the strangers that come in my house from time to time.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
It feels sort of all really fake and forced to me. This thing has kind of poor damage. Like 36 would be more fitting.
You drive a hard bargain. An excellent bargain.
Makes you wonder why when you use a mace or a sword or a claim you can use a dagger and a poison. So this is a one hand, 26 damage. This is a two hand, 28 damage. One hand has weight of 44, a two hand has weight of 56. What the fuck? What the fuck? What a shit. Clueless. It does seem the two-hander attacks slower as well, so what's the upside of having a two-hander? Maybe have a slightly higher weapon range. Longer. This breaks enemy weapons.
A good price for a good customer.
$95. Did so one NPC with 96.
That's more than I'd usually pay. That's a good deal. You've made a good bit of gold. That's a good deal. You've made a good bit of gold. That's a good deal.
I don't think I even need to pick up stuff anymore. Unless it's very low weight and with value.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
It's like it's so much easier to make money in faster in Oblivion than in Skyrim because how the merchants work. Basically, these boots allow me to carry 2 more weapons with me.
A fine transaction. A good price for a... That's a fair deal.
Well, this is it. When you know, things go bad once, you know, you get into a big argument once, or it gets violent once. That shit is fucked from that point on. They're just gonna start even imagining things that can only get worse from that point on. Never really back to where it was. I seen it with my brother and his wife. The shit just be getting worse in the last year. Just drama, 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 drama.
That seems a fair price. A fine transaction. A fine transaction. Thank you for your patronage. Be seeing you.
It's literally how I imagine World of Warcraft Warlock spell Siphon Life when somebody casts that on you. That's like dealing with these things. Just literally sucks the desire to live from you. Just being in the center of this shit. They want what they want, and if they can't get the things they want, they're going to bitch about it until they get the things they want. And if they don't get the things they want, they're gonna make your life miserable until they get things that they want. And if they don't get things that they want, it's just gonna get worse every day passes. Or is it just going to turn into one of the, what's the word? It's going to turn into an apathetic relationship. That's also what happens in a relationship and marriages. They turn apathetic. It's just very simple, man monster. Don't get them things they want, they're gonna make your life miserable. Could be simple stuff, or it could be more than that. The relationship, after all. If you can get them this, they're gonna find somebody else who can. Pretty straightforward. It's heavy, but I guess I'll use it. I think in a relationship, you know, I might don't know much about it, but the way I see it, in any relationship, they want something from you, and you want something from them, and might not always be the same thing. And if this thing does not maintain a proper balance, it'll go to shit. It could be money, it could be emotions, it could be just, you know, sex, it could be mutual obligations. They got something you want, and you got something they want. This shit have to be balanced. Don't overdo anything. Sometimes people are just lonely and they just want to be in a relationship just because, you know, they don't want to be alone. Talking about like a general relationship between a man and a woman, Blade Master. There's only so much so long that you can, you know, just, you know, do it for, you know, for the sake of fun, partying. That shit is not gonna last. Just think about it. Why would you go into a relationship, or why would another person go in a relationship with you? You got something they want, and they got something you want. It's pretty straightforward. Otherwise, why do it? It's such a massive investment. It's your life. It all comes to that. Very simple.
What is it now? Greetings, Imperial. What? What's going on with you?
People want things. But you still want something from this person, Blade Master. You're not a Mother Teresa, you know, doing things for the charity. This is just another reason to want them more. It's such a crazy thing, Blade Master, that you're missing such a simple point. You're just one of the lucky ones. Don't think about it, Blade Master. Just let it go. Don't think about it. You're one of the lucky ones. Good job. People don't go into relationship anymore to, you know, plan a family. It's like probably one of the very rare things anymore. They want a lot more stuff than that.
Hello.
Life used to be simple. Now it's not simple anymore. The funny thing is, when you think about it, a lot of these people are just stupid. And they make it so complicated. That is the most bizarre thing. Don't worry about it, man, Monster. It's not like we are doing something here. It's a part of life everybody's gonna experience at some point. Not many people are lucky not to experience this. It's a rare thing. I see it all the time. Probably like I'm like is why I'm partially so miserable. Why is it so complicated that investing yourself in a short term with another person, and why is it so difficult expecting it's gonna work in the long term? What somebody wants in a short term relationship will be different what they get. And when it develops a long-term relationship, another person literally, it might not be right for that other person. And then it gets to a point where unless you find some things that tie you together, usually in this modern world is a kid, mutual obligation. But you know, once you get kids, you have to get invested. If you don't get kids, it's always on the shaky ground. If the both person are responsible, the moment they get kids, it should work the long term, at least for a while. Yeah, pretty much, Yuriki, pretty much. I feel like the only reason my brother and his wife didn't get divorced yet is because he spent so half a year working outside the country. Moments like this is when my two biggest interests in life come together. Video games, thanks to Elich, and living a purpose of life. Well, sounds like you got it good, Blade Master. Sounds like you got it good. Like, my family is very dysfunctional. Starting with my mother and father. And everything I experienced literally to this point in life has just been... just makes me, you know, jaded.
I have mastered my fears. There is no terror to compare with what Vermina has shown me in my dreams.
I mean, this is what it is. Not everybody can have like the normal stuff. Location number 70. 69. Yeah, I don't know how people afford more than 1 or 2 kids anymore. Like, having 3 or more kids, it's literally you're sacrificing yourself for the government. Muck Valley Cavern. I mean, not everybody's supposed to have kids. We've seen the world population in the last 80 years just get out of control. It will stabilize at some point, but there's too many people already. I mean, look at this. From 1970 to 2020, over doubled. Human race will survive without everybody having kids. I mean, Agneta, the planet can fit a lot more people, but the environment has limited resources, and people look at the short term. The more people there are, the short term distraction increases, and things get worse faster. The pollution just goes way faster with more people. My city in the last 10 years got one of the dirtiest cities in the world. Just because the people don't live in the rest of the country, everybody wants to live here. Hey, Rumi. And if you guys wondering what is the purpose of life, of any life, so you don't have to, wander, and the purpose of life is to propagate, multiply, carry on. That's the purpose of life. Biological purpose of life is just for life to go on.
Ah!
And over 99% of any life is literally the purpose is just to carry on. That under 1% that people think they're special, that's a different story. I mean, it's what you do in life, it's different than the purpose of life, Agneta. be pretty sad if nations disappear because people are too sad and poor to have kids. Well, some collapse probably gonna happen in the future because of this. But even if over 99% of life disappears from the world, the life will still carry on. The rats will rise. Do you know why the rat population is out of control? Like in the big cities? Because too many people. Rats get resources from people. If there were not too many people living there, there would not be any rats. Eventually rats start eating each other. But if they're just multiplying out of control, like in New York for example, so many people living in such a small space. More people, faster pollution, faster bye-bye environment. Just because everybody's just living the short term. Basically, that's it. It's always how it's been, Agnieszka. It's what I'm saying. The most profits are made when you're just playing for the short term. It's always going to be like this. It's like what they're doing in South America, destroying rainforests, for example. They only just think about the short term. They only have over 200 million people living in Brazil, but no, they want to have 500 million. It's going to destroy the environment. Maybe not this century, but the next century it's going to get way worse. Imagine destroying rainforests so you can build more farms. It's short-term profits. Short-term profits, then they fuck up the planet.
That's the best you can do.
Sibilla Draconis, what the name?
Let's get this over with. Die, Kurt! Take that!
I didn't even notice how much damage I was taking.
Why won't you die?
Yeah, there is no money to be made for making the world a better place for 2, 3, 4 generations later. They're not even gonna know you existed. I'm talking about this is why they do stuff like this, Agnieszka.
Do your worst.
Why was this one doing so much damage? Villa Draconis.
That's the best you can do. This ends here.
Well, that's popularity, Hurricane, and popularity is extremely difficult to achieve. That's why it's so profitable. I'm just saying what they're doing, Agnieszka. You might be confused. Look at what they're doing. These big corporation industries, they don't really care what's gonna be happening in 5 years or 10 years. They care about their quarters. The end of the year. That's how the world works. In anything like singers, actors, influencers, streamers, popularity is extremely difficult to achieve. And why are some people popular? That's you know, even more bizarre. But the world is massive. There is a lot of people. If popularity was easy, everybody would be popular. That's why the popular people have it so easy in life. Or you know, on the surface, it looks like they have it easy. There's a reason why a lot of them just start drinking and doing drugs and all kinds of addictions. Man, we should just change the topic here. We're talking about things we barely understand. No worries, man, monster. It's not your fault. I pity you. Your life just got way more complicated. Can't imagine even being in your position. Was a strange character there for sure. Maybe a reference to something. Macwell Cavern. I mean, people don't come to Twitch to talk about these things, Agniera. They come to Twitch to get away from these things. That's why Twitch exists. New Pope is American? Is it at least African American? New Pope is American, huh? They all look the same to me. American Cardinal Robert Francis Prevost. He chose the name Lion the 14th. I didn't even know there were 13 lions before him. I wonder how much corruption was at work in the conclave. One of the most you know, dubious things to think about. Government, church, corruption, the whole Trinity. Well, that's not how it works, Hurricane. Just remember how America started, Hurricane. It was the colonies of Europe. It's basically an extension of Europe. So for a while, America was part of Europe. And they follow the same fate, so I don't see the problem. I think becoming a poet is about power and the influence you have over the others. But no doubt, sometimes you're the right person at the right time, so it's circumstances, or it's just sheer luck.
What's the matter? Getting tired? Oh. God. You're pathetic.
Hey, priest.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Do you?
Bandit with ebony, huh? Ebony is supposed to be a rare material. He got lucky. Could be. I was outside today. Went to an Asian place. Had some kimchi, rice, and some kale green seed mix with tofu. I said fuck that, and I brought my own tuna to mix with rice. For some reason, the meat options at this place kinda suck. All seem to be fried. They use seed oils. I get a can of tuna to eat with that instead. It's not like a fancy place, Clue is. It's like a, you know, it's a restaurant in a public space. It's almost like, you know, a McDonald's type of thing. I go to the store, I buy a can of tuna. And then I go there, order rice, kimchi, and this veg mix with tofu. And it completes the meal. The meal is really poor without it. It looks like this. So I just bring my own tuna and I pour it in on the rice. It's skipjack tuna, the best kind for nutrition, in extra virgin olive oil and a little bit salt. It's just one can of tuna. I wouldn't buy 2 cans of tuna, it's already expensive, €3 for 140 grams of tuna. 140 grams. I don't know why I ordered this. It has it's they call it superfood, but it's just veggie nonsense. The can is 195 grams. I don't drain it. It's olive oil and water inside. I put it in rice. I eat it all. When it's drained, it's 140 grams of tuna. It's a skipjack tuna, so it's about 36 grams of protein. Costs €3. It's perfect. It's perfect, protein to add to anything. I eat this because I like the flavor. It's like I'd rather eat some meat instead of this, but they make it here, and this will be a pain in the ass to make at home. This is kale, pepper, edamame, tofu, like 2 or 3 kinds of seeds, and what is this thing called? Chickpea. Yeah, this is chickpea. And you get a lime. You get a lime. It has a little bit of olive oil, and you get a lime, and you do the lime over it. The rice has like a mild sweet flavor. I mean, it's just steamed cooked rice. This is very spicy, tangy, and sour. And this has, you know, it's just everything goes well together. The funny thing is, when I eat shit like this, and it's rice, you know, it's supposed to bloat you. But for some reason, rice goes really well for me. The next day, no water retention. I even lose weight. And I have another meal in the day on top of this. This is just a light meal. This is all under 1,000 calories. Can of tuna and olive oil is almost... That can is almost 300 calories. Tuna has some fat and just protein content is over 100 calories. Skipjack tuna is 26% protein. That's over 100 calories alone. Skipjack tuna is more protein than the usual tuna, but there's a different taste. It's really chewy compared to some other tuna. Higher quality tuna has like 15 to 20%, but it maybe tastes better, but nutrition-wise it's worse. Because it comes from a larger tuna. Skipjack tuna is a small tuna. Tuna is polluted. Dirty fish. The bigger it is, the more polluted it is. It's chunks, hurricane chunks. I only eat skipjack tuna because they're small. They go like up to maybe 12 kilos. So that's the tuna you should eat, skipjack tuna. Prawns are expensive. They are hard to find the big ones. But I like stuff like that. Not a big fan of fish. I don't mind tuna though. But crab, prawns, lobster, sign me up. The only fish meals that I really like is sushi. And that's the best way to eat fish, raw. You will eat the bugs, and you will like it. I should get some sushi soon. I haven't had sushi in a while. I usually would be eating sushi like once a month, but I haven't had it in a couple of months. Used to be like for 13 euros you get enough sushi to feed 2 people. Now for 25 euros you barely get sushi enough to feed 1 person. Croatia has the best spot on the Adriatic, Tiny. You're confusing with Bosnia. Yeah, I don't eat farm salmon. I rather eat. I don't even. If it doesn't say specifically it's wild salmon, I get the tuna sushi. Why is it so crazy hard to find wild-caught salmon anymore? I don't care about the taste of salmon. I want a wild-caught salmon because it's rich in nutrients. I don't give a shit about how it tastes. I eat fish for the nutrients. I don't give a shit about the taste. Fish tastes okay if it's good stuff, like tuna or sushi. Tastes okay, but sushi is like the combo of things, so it's like junk food. So it tastes great. You can't have bad sushi. I hate the idea of eating fried fish. You just let it destroy nutrients. What's the point? The fat in the fish is very sensitive to heat. And this is why you eat fish, for its fat. What the fuck, for enjoyment sometimes? I enjoy a steak. I enjoy ground beef. I enjoy eggs. I enjoy cheese. I enjoy... You don't have supposed to enjoy everything. Fish is one of the only sources of omega-3 in the right amounts, and that's why I eat it. The fact it has other nutrients, it's a big bonus, but I don't like it. I'm familiar what it is. The most cost-effective, nutrient-dense fish is sardines. Nothing but sardines. I eat them every week. It's even cheaper than the fish oil. Let me tell you my experience with sardines. I literally just open the can. It's in brine. I get all the fish out of the can into my mouth and I start chewing and I swallow. I'm not happy about it, but I still do it. Health is health. I don't eat anything for 3 days. I don't eat anything for 3 days. I open a can of sardines. The first one will taste okay. The last one, it's almost like I haven't eaten anything in 3 days. Mackerel is over 2 times more expensive. And mackerel really stinks in brine. Really stinks. All the fatty fish stink. That means they're good for you. For the price of 1 good mackerel can, I get 3 cans of sardines. So I get double the protein, double all the nutrients, and almost the same amount of omega-3s. So why buy mackerel when it's the same shit? It's a little bit better than sardines, but it's not cost effective, and I need it to be cost effective because I don't really care about the taste of it. It's all fish, slightly better, slightly worse, it's all the same shit. The only good fish is in sushi. Like I told you, I don't eat fish for taste. Fuck the taste, there's better things to taste. The fact the sardines have bones is why you eat them. Those things have nutrients, they have collagen, they have calcium, and they have other stuff. You can't get this shit in really expensive pills at that level of quality. You eat that shit because it's still good for you. You wanna have amazing skin? You wanna shine? You wanna glow? Eat sardines. It's kind of bizarre, you know. People don't want to eat a can of sardines that cost €1, yet they buy a fucking supplements that cost €40. And they're shit compared to sardines. The bones of the sardines are really nutrient dense. And they're not hard. They're just what's the word? They you can chew them. And I recommend sardines and brine. Don't pick the oil kind. 400 grams of sardines a week, you're golden. Eating sardines is probably one of the best things you do for your health. And I'm not saying once a month. I'm saying like 2 or 3 times a week. In cans, unless it says specifically extra virgin olive oil, it's all shit. Even the olive oil. When it says in olive oil, it's highly processed. You wanna eat olive oil only extra virgin, and you wanna eat a quality one out of the bottle, not in a can. You don't wanna eat seed oils in cans. You might as well just, you know, eat fried fish instead. Well, that's really good, Hurricane. That's really good. But keep in mind, well, mackerel might have more omega-3s. Sardines have more nutrients overall. Sometimes the best nutrients that your body needs that you never really eat are in the organs and the bones. And nobody eats this shit. I love it when people say, I don't eat liver, it tastes bad.
Have you seen the
What
selection
the
of
fuck?
How about you?
Not bad.
If I had a question about it.
Liver tastes amazing.
Hello there.
I hope I can. For you?
Usually the people who complain about organs tasting bad are the people who eat out of addiction and habit, not for nutrition. Get hungry, really hungry, and it'll taste amazing.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Snowball.
I can't make that deal.
Why is it so crazy to eat for nutrition? We are living in a world when people only eat nutritious food, healthy food, when they go on a diet, and they consider it a punishment. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? They've eaten so much shit junk food, they don't even know how real food tastes like. If
Thank you for your
if you're hungry, if you think you're hungry, and you're not, don't want to eat meat, fish, eggs, cheese, organs, you're not hungry. You're addicted.
Alchemical ingredients.
Good day.
Goodbye.
Spare a coin.
Selling good, yeah.
Hello.
Well, pussy is just another thing to get addicted to, right?
Take your time. I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be?
Why can't I sort by weight here? It's interface bug, huh? Oh, you're creeping me out with your hee-hees. Stop your hee-hees. You're worse than an anime character. I don't have an option to permit you, Tiny. I just have an option to ban you, time out you, or warn you. I don't know why Twitch is so mean to you. Be back. I'm here. I'm not extremely strict about what I eat. I do try, you know, new things from time to time. What the only thing I really care about every day is to get at least 100 to 150 grams of protein. Everything else really depends how I feel. Usually when I'm in a shitty mood like right now, I'm craving bananas. I got a bunch of bananas in the kitchen, but I don't need anything in that banana. But I know if I eat in that banana, it would make me happier, even just for maybe 10 minutes. I don't use food to control my feelings anymore. That's a dark path. Control, manage. Emotional eating is literally a disaster.
Be seeing you.
So I'm not gonna be picking up this crap, and I'm picking up this crap.
How do you do?
A lot of mages swear by Rindir's staff.
I hope I can help. Let's do business. You drive a hard bargain.
It's an ebony sword. This one is just better though.
You drive a hard bargain.
I think I'm like, where the hell are we even picking up some of this stuff anymore? I don't know.
Thank you. Come again. Goodbye.
Mercantile is at 95. Did anybody watch any good TV show recently? I'm watching Reacher and I'm looking something else to watch. I'm probably gonna binge something on Sunday.
A coin for an old beggar.
If Oblivion get any more days, we'll go turn in the Amulet of Kings. Is the season 2 released? Rogue Heroes. It's on Max, huh? The only quest in there, huh? I like the only quest. What the fuck did I do? It's 100% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Bunch of sellouts. So the show is called Rogue Heroes. It's based on a book. It looks good. Looks good. When I say 100%, that's like some serious bias, man. Serious bias. Like, it's not even enough to sell yourself for 100%. It has to be a bias and a sellout at the same time. It's like when IGN was reviewing Alien Isolation. When the IGN was reviewing Alien Isolation, it's like that's the day that the IGN literally just died in my eyes. It is one of the biggest blunders of the IGN. It felt like serious bias on that rating. This is one of the best, probably best games that they made. An Eternal Terror. Mediocre. Alien Isolation erases the memory of colonial marines, but it's still not the great Alien game we were hoping for. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck game was he playing? What the shit? It has 92% rating. That is extreme. 5.9.
You look like someone who's comfortable.
Come on, man. At least rate it 7, man. If that game was 2 hours shorter, that probably would be one of the best games ever. Like, the only reason I don't give it 10 out of 10 is because it seems like too long. There's some padding and shit towards the end. That's a really long for a horror game. It's almost like they wanted to make you do mistakes towards the end and build more frustrations. Vanderbeek Cave. What the hell is in the Vanderbeek Cave? Foundation? Isn't Foundation on Apple TV? Yeah, Apple TV is not available in my region. Gobos. We haven't been paying attention to the game ever since Man Monster came here with his girlfriend drama. He broke with his girlfriend after 4 years, but they share all the friends, so it's not now it's hell of awkward to be around. What a disaster! I feel so bad for him. Breaker Goblin. I don't look like regular goblins ever heal. These goblins don't not walking around in dead carving shit. Kurjak says, good that my wife doesn't have any friends. Man, you're so lucky. You're in a relationship with a woman that doesn't have any friends? Like, what the hell? That's very hard to believe. War Chief. Why are you even saying this, Kurjak? You're good at your wife, don't have any friends. What are you planning? That's a keeper there. Guys, little bastards. How long have you been married, Kurjak? The guy had a 132 steel arrows. What the? That's a lot of stuff on this gobble. I haven't seen that many ammunition on any of them. About 6 years almost. And in 6 years, your wife hasn't made any friends. But basically, you guys live like hermits in the mountains somewhere. They exist. They exist, boys. They exist. I walk down the main street here where there's like a lot of cafe bars. It literally connects where I live. It's called the Kalčeva ulica in Zagreb. And I walk down the street and I go back home like an hour and a half, 2 hours later. And literally at some of the bars, there are still the same people drinking coffee there and yapping. What the fuck? I swear it's some kind of ritual. They meet up at a cafe bar, they get a coffee, and for 3 hours they just yap. Holy shit, man. What the fuck are they talking about? Are they talking about the third world, the new pope, government? I think the worst thing that I see when people meet up, and there's like usually 2 or 3 of them, usually 3, and when there is 1 or 2 of them on the phone, well, one is talking about something, the other ones are pretending they're listening. Like, what the fuck? This happens literally all the time nowadays. The worst is when I'm in the restaurant waiting for food. You know, I just observe the area. Usually I'm alone eating there. And I see people, like usually 2 people. They don't even say a word to each other. They're just on phones for like 20 minutes waiting for food. And it's usually something Facebook related, like a WhatsApp chat or watching reels. I have started to cringe so hard at that I feel bad even just getting my phone out in a restaurant. It just looks so bad. So disrespectful to other people as well. I guess the therapy will be cheaper than them talking while waiting for food. I have a rule when I'm out with my nephew, when we go for a walk, go eat something, no phone. Otherwise, he's literally glued to that thing. He lives on his phone. 1 hour before bed, he's on the phone. He gets up in the morning, he doesn't get out of bed. He spends 1 hour on the phone first. And then he gets out of bed. At least an hour before he falls asleep, and at least an hour before he gets out of bed on the phone. I guess you don't call it, it's not a phone anymore. It's a smartphone. It's basically their life at this point. One time it was like the last day in the month, and his internet shut down. He was like panicking. I'm like, how the fuck did he spend 50 gigabytes of internet? Like, it's just impossible. I can't do that in like 5 months. Then I check if it's some kind of mistake. No, it was 50 gigabytes. Half of that traffic was TikTok. In 1 month. Vendor be careful, some kind of special kind of gobos. You think gobos pick their nose with them lockpicks? I think they have a lockpicks because they're like supposed to be like a rogue characters. Got in the lock chest and stuff. I've installed TikTok just to see what's the fuss about it. And it's basically just feels like Facebook, just worse. A lot of the videos are the same as well. What you have in Facebook Reels, it's the same on TikTok. It's like it's the content is literally just copy paste. I usually check some of the reels and the shorts when I'm walking outside if I don't feel like listening to music or podcasts. And the time just goes poof. Before you know it, walked like 7 kilometers. Your brain just shuts down. One time I started watching, I was in one of the streets in the city here, close to me, like 10 minutes away from me. And I turned on the reels. That was like one of the early days before I didn't even know what the hell was going on. I turned on the reels and I started walking. Before you know it, it was 1.5 hours later, and I was literally at the end of the city on the opposite direction. These things just shut down pathways in the brain. You're just watching that for some kind of instant satisfaction, and you just can't stop. I also like one of my first interactions with the shorts. I started watching, and 1.5 hours later, walked in a direction I didn't even know where I was. Those days I was walking like over 20,000 steps a day. Nowadays I'm just chilling with 6,000. But I'm not chilling, I do 12,000. It seems like the enemies get more health when you level up. Like, they can't be that resistant to that damage. Hey, Mahian. I would make a good legionnaire. I do walk sometimes with a 20 kilo vest. Basically the weight of a modern plate. Yeah, it's broken. They left the most broken things in the game, Gal. The items unlocking too fast, broken difficulty, and broken scaling. They left all that in the game. I was level 15 for 3 days, and then I leveled 20. And literally the first brigand boss I met had Daedric armor and leggings. The problem is the items unlock too fast. Like, it's all divided for 20 levels. It should be divided in 40 levels. The fact they divided all the gear for 20 levels is just super lazy. It's one of the things they should have fixed, no brain. It's just busted, broken. It's almost like a game designed for somebody to play for a couple hours and never again. Or just a couple hours a week. Yeah, they should have made the early gear last longer. Mid gear unlock at a much higher level around Daedric right now, and Ebon and Daedric to be rare and super rare. If I wasn't streaming Mahian, I would probably be walking every day for 3 to 5 hours. Simple life. Just walking is very time consuming, but you can always multitask with something else. This is why people don't use walking for exercise, because, you know, they usually just cast aside. You know, they just go crazy at the gym for like 30 minutes, and you know, that's the workout, because, you know, it's time consuming. This is why ideal you want your job to be physically active, so you don't have to worry about exercise. Having a physical active job, it's probably worth more than a couple €100 in salary every month than having a job where you just sit around. It's just gonna deteriorate your health. Worst thing that happened to our health in the modern times. Sitting too much. We're not really meant to see that much, and we eat too much starch. That's just a disaster combo. Starch is basically just another word for sugar. So it's a longer chain of carb, which is basically turns to sugar in your body very fast. But they say it's not sugar. Industry likes to, you know, lie about these things. No added sugar. Meanwhile, cornflakes, 75% carbs. There's no sugar in it, boys. Just natural occurring sugar. Only 75%. That's like the favorite disaster. That is like a super disaster. Like, look at this, look at this. This is like organic, you know, healthy ones, Cornflakes. This is a food they feed livestock before they slaughter it, so they get nice and fat. Unsweetened. There's no sugar in it. Only 0.3 grams of sugar. Only 0.3 grams, guys. This is good stuff, right? What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Sugar, starch. Sugar, starch is the same shit. But there is no sugar in it, boys. It's safe to eat. They feed the animals with this so they get fat. So they have more meat and more fat on their body when they slaughter them. And they think it's a good idea to feed this to people. It's literally just pure starch. One of the worst things to eat. But there's no sugar in it, boys. No sugar, remember? There's no sugar. There's no short chain sugar. It's just a long chain. Becomes sugar. You eat 100 grams of this. It's 80 grams of carbs. You can basically use half of this, even if you're physically active, in the next hour. You know what happens to the rest? Directly into your fat cells. The only way the body's gonna use this without getting fucked is if your muscles and liver are empty of glycogen. But pretty much over half of it directly into fat. That if your body's not resisting it. If your body's resisting it, your liver will have to turn into fat and it'll float in your blood for a while. And this is what causes disease. They sell this shit like it's, you know, health food. Meanwhile, 2 billion people have fatty liver in the world. That's 25% of the world population. And they still eat this crap. At that level, not only that's horrible for you, at that level, fruit becomes bad for you. Fruit. This is why it's so much controversy around fruit. At that level of resistance, fruit is bad for you. And the starch is just horrible. Vanderbeek Cave. Some weird Gobo clan. I don't know how they done it, but I think it was American propaganda. They were producing too much grain for after a while, because the Russians solved their starvation crisis. So they had nobody to sell the grain to, and so they used that grain to just fuck up the food supply. So low-fat, high-carb food was created, and it just messes your body over time. Food like this is quick energy. If you're fit, if you're physically active, if you're doing sports every day, it's just energy. But it's better energy than that. This is just cheap, mass-produced energy. They usually feed to livestock to feed them up. They literally force feed them because once they start eating this, they can't stop. Same happens to people. When people were starving and there was nothing to eat, cornflakes made sense. Now, starch and cornflakes and most grains makes no sense. You're no longer trying to survive the winter. You're feasting every day. Problem is the wheat. The wheat is the problem. Wheat is horrible. Like, there's some grains that are okay, but the main issue is the wheat. Everybody is becoming sensitive to it, and people are. This is like one of the most allergic. One of the things that people are allergic the most. And the more you eat, the worse it gets. Because the wheat they make these days is no longer natural. They're just made in the lab. Like, there's no problem like this with rice. There's no problem like this with rice. It's mostly wheat. When they were making this wheat that's resistant to all kinds of diseases, weather, grants a huge yield, low effort to mass produce. That's what it is. It's cheap to mass produce. They didn't think about making it healthy or good for you. They just wanted a huge yield, easy to produce, and to make money. Not to make you healthy. They invented the bullshit reasons why it's good for you along the way. I swear they try to put modified starch in literally everything these days. Even in the foods, they don't really make sense to put modified starch. When you're buying a sausage, and on sausage it says modified starch. Dextrose. What the fuck? Why is there a dextrose in sausage? And you know what they made dextrose from? Wheat. Or corn. And they put it in meat. What? You guys, anybody has a cat? You literally have to be careful when you buy cat food. Cats are, they're carnivores. But some of the producers of cat food add grains to cat food. Makes them sick over time. And then you have that quality cat food says no grain added. Because starch is cheap and it adds mass to the product. It's the cheapest way to add mass to the product. That's why those cookies and cookies are usually very cheap. You get lots of cookies for low price. Because it's mostly starch. I'd rather have my sausage starts falling apart when I start to cut with a knife than have it dextrose or modified starch. And you know it's a real sausage. Domaća. Homemade. I don't care about 7 extra ingredients in my sausage just so it doesn't fall apart. Fuck that shit. This is just ridiculous. It's like adding poison to peanut butter so the oil doesn't separate in the jar. So you're gonna poison your body so you don't have to waste 30 seconds of your time mixing the oil with the rest of it. Sausage is very straightforward, Mahian. Sausages usually have a lot of fat, and if it's a real thing, the fat will bind with the meat, and it's gonna make easy sausage. Nothing complicated about a sausage. You get a natural thing to put that fat and meat in, and that's it. Some salt, some black pepper, maybe some red paprika. You got a sausage. Sometimes people put some garlic powder and stuff like that. But the meat and the fat will. These sausages are very fatty, usually, so they don't need to be ultra processed to stay together. But they use a cheap process and they add these things just to make life easy for them. If you ever had homemade sausages, people don't use crap like that. There are parts of the sausage that might start falling apart as you cut it. But depends what kind of meat you use and how much fat it is. A very dry sausage usually just sticks together. It's like meat pate. You guys think there's only meat in pate? No, there's skins, some meat, livers, hearts, bunch of spices, and then they mix it together. Meat pate is not meat. It's usually half of the content is organs and skin. Some people really like the taste, but they don't like the smell. Because, I don't know, they get all fussed up when they, hear hearts or liver. That's a normal thing to eat. I don't know why people accept it's fine to eat flesh, but it's not fine to eat liver. Bizarre. Why do you eat meat in the first place? Liver is basically meat, just so much more concentrated with nutrients.
Guess it was nothing.
That's why it has such a strong taste. Just imagine you're making an instant coffee, and instead of just putting 2 spoons of coffee in your mug, you put 5. That's meat and meat and liver comparison. Except you don't need to drink such a strong coffee, but there are nutrients in the liver which you can't find in the meat.
Take that!
So even while stunned can pop a potion.
There's blood sack.
Fresh kill liver. Do you guys eat it raw or you cook it? The butter frying pan with some onions. Something special about meat and organs that have never been cooled or frozen, right? Tastes different. I remember in the countryside, like we would really just get, we would just really look down at this, but it's like a normal life there. So we would come to visit. It was my father's aunt. The woman literally worked till she was like at her deathbed, mid-90s. So she would see us come, and the first thing she would go, she would find a chicken or 2, grab the chicken, snap their necks. Just like that. It's like a normal thing. It's like you would say hi to her. And the process was dirty and smelly, but it was always the best chicken. When you put in the boiling water and you defeather the chicken and you clean it, it's dirty and it smells, but an hour or 2 later you get the best chicken. That chicken was alive, it was walking, it was living the best of its life until that neck got snapped. That meat was never in the freezer, never chilled, never cooled. It's the best meat. So basically, that's their freezer. Their freezer is alive. It walks around among them, and when they need to eat something, they just slaughter one of the animals. Slaughter a goat or a chicken. I think slaughtering a cow is much more rare. And then they just they use the meat. They don't even put the meat in the freezer or anything. It just stays in the kitchen for a day or 2. All gets used. Putting eggs in a freezer, putting eggs in the refrigerator, unheard of. Unheard of. Always in the kitchen, outside. Never in the freezer. I don't think they even had a refrigerator until like 2005. I'm talking about the freezer, the refrigerator. I just used the wrong term. Refrigerator. You know, people keep the eggs in the fridge. These mass-produced eggs. They were washed. They were pasteurized. So, you know, they're good for you. But you have to keep them in the fridge, otherwise they go bad. It's like the people that keep butter in the fridge. There's no hope for those people. Keeping butter in the fridge. What the fuck? If you have to keep butter in the fridge, that is not butter. That is a chemical concoction. I buy a butter at a store. On the butter it says keep at this temperature, keep in the fridge. I put it in the kitchen counter inside the butter glass box thingy. 3 weeks later, still there, nothing happened to it. I swear sometimes over 6 weeks in the kitchen counter, perfectly fine and amazing. How the fuck do you use the cold butter? What the fuck? Who said that butter has to be kept in the fridge? Like, it's like I don't know what's going on. You don't have to refrigerate butter, Mahin. Just buy one of those glass containers. It opens. You lift the lid, you put butter in, and that's it. How do you eat bread and butter? How do you eat cold butter on the bread? What the hell? You need room temperature butter to use the bread. So you toast the bread and then the butter melts. We don't toast the bread. My nephew loves bread and butter, but we never toast the bread. I don't like toasting the bread. I eat bread so rarely, and feels like when it's toasted, it's so easy to overeat. Feels more satiating when it's not, when it's just the real thing. Just buy real butter, get a container for it, and keep it in the kitchen counter. I'll be just fine. I've never seen any issues with it. If it's real butter, it will hold. What the hell is that? Spider? Looks like some kind of spider humanoid. I thought so myself, Mahian, but in the last couple of years I learned so much. I was blind, but now I can see. There's so much nonsense in the food industry. They're just trying to wreck us. Oh, those things are so rare. Don't Martinok. This one is real tough. I was a person that used to eat literally a third of the bread a day. A day wouldn't pass when I wouldn't eat a third of the bread. At least a third of the bread. Eating food without a bread was like unimaginable. It's like Croatia, like people just eat bread with everything. Now I almost never eat bread anymore. You do different things for a couple of days, it turns into a couple of weeks, and all of a sudden your whole world changes. You learn to like things, you'll learn to change and like other things. And eating bread with everything is a horrible idea. There's definitely room for bread in the diet, but with everything, that's just really bad. We're no longer poor peasants living in the Middle Ages to eat bread with everything. And had better bread than we had. You can't eat anything without bread either. Oh, bear squads. Balkan life, right? Balkan life. So, if I tell you hrenovke senf bez kruha, you can imagine it. Or eating pašteta with pašteta sa paprikom bez kruha. Namažeš pašteta na papriku umjesto kruha. That's unimaginable. In my book right now, why eat bread with things that don't need bread? I can just eat nice Napoli style, Napolitan pizza. You know, Italian pizza. Just eat that instead. You know it's gonna be good. Why waste energy supplies on just bread with everything? I eat butter rye bread with turkey, cold cuts, and camber slice on top to get lunch pains away. That's like a gourmet meal. It feeds all kinds of stuff, or not just hunger, Mahian. If I want to satiate my hunger with chicken or turkey, I just get like a half a kilo of it. I slice it. I put it in a pan on some ghee. Wait to get some orange color. Put some spices. Put some soy sauce. And that's it, half a kilo protein. I mean, it's gonna be like 130 grams of protein, but pretty much it's just protein stuff. That'll fill you up, no problem. I guess I'm more simple and pragmatic about these things. Why bother with all that stuff when you can just get one thing and it's just gonna work as well? You know what I'm gonna have for my second meal today? I'll show it to you. This is my second meal today. 540 grams of ground beef. I'm gonna season it, cook it on both sides until brown, and eat it. If I'm not lazy, I'll add 2 eggs to it. If I'm lazy, I'm just gonna eat that, and that's it. You don't need anything with it. But if you want to make it special, you add some onions, tomato paste, little bit balsamic vinegar, and you eat it with pickles. But just ground beef, nothing else. I'm perfectly satisfied with this meal. Doesn't need anything else. Tastes amazing and it fills me up. It ends up looking like this. If you wanna make it like a 1 meal a day thing, you just add a couple of eggs, some cheese, and got a 2,000 calorie meal. You don't have to eat anything for like the next 2 days. Ground beef and spices. You don't need anything. It's fatty, it has a lot of protein, it's full of flavor. You cook it right, it's amazing. Add some curry powder, garlic powder, salt, black pepper, just a little bit soy sauce and a little bit balsamic vinegar. You get 10 or 10 ground beef. That beef is super fatty. That meal will have over 100 grams of fat, so you don't need any carbs with it. If you make it like a 2 meal, I guess you can say have some potatoes at the side. But if it's for one person, it's just 1 person meal. You don't need anything else. Usually, in my family, when we would buy ground beef or any mince, we would always go for some pasta dish. So the ground beef would have been made for a pasta dish. Would be more liquidy with more tomato paste, more veggies in there, and then you just take like a spoon or two it into a plate with pasta, and you would eat that with lettuce. Or pickles, or cucumbers, or any pickled food, really, pickled veggies. That would be a complete meal. That package would probably feed 5 people with a kilo of pasta. But nowadays, I just eat the meat. I haven't had pasta in years. Actually, I don't remember I had any pasta. Maybe when I was drunk. I don't believe I had any pasta in years. Nothing more satisfying than fat red meat. It's one of the best things you can eat. Void Souls can be used as a magical potion. Okay, it's 0.4. The other Atronach said 0.1 weight. I could eat a lot of pasta. I used to eat a lot of pasta. And if you're not active, physically active, it just makes you fat. Combine pasta with high fat food as well, it's just really fattening. Stuff like pasta completely avoid really if you have a lot of weight. It's things that are gonna make you fat the fastest. Pasta and bread. Especially if you already have issues with weight. Nothing worse than wheat products for gaining weight. Cookies, pasta, bread, all the same shit. So, women are crazy about cookies and pasta. Nobody in your life eats cookies and pasta, Panhian? Yeah, when I eat bread, tends to be rye bread, sometimes rye mixed with barley and oat grain, but rye always is the base for the bread. I remember before my sister-in-law my sister-in-law used to eat like a bunch of those desserty bread, all fluffy, a little bit of dessert, not really even bread. And she couldn't stomach rye bread because like it was like too strong, bad taste. This year she started eating healthy and lost a lot of weight. Changed her mind pretty fast about the good stuff. Once eating crap, the real food just really off-putting. Nobody could stand rye bread here when they were eating crap. I would eat one of those seed breads that are made of seeds, and it would still have rye at its core. It would have like really strong flavor and taste. It's would be like very low in carb as well. Have almost as much protein and fat in it as much as the carb. And they couldn't stand that bread. You know when you see one of those people, I don't know if you watch reels, but these are like Slavic people. They get that like very dark, hard bread. It takes some effort to cut. That's the best bread. Everything else is just industry trying to kill you. Well, when you're young, you're literally just a human dumpster. You know, you can get away with a lot until you break it. And then it goes to shit. It's harder in Europe to fuck up your metabolism. Like in America, they're all the early teens and they have fucked up metabolism, insulin resistance, fatty liver, pre-diabetic. In Europe, it takes a couple of years longer. But it's getting bad here as well. UK has been recently declared literally the unhealthiest country in Europe. They have a really bad diet. And they're literally just doing the same thing the Americans are doing. Just a bunch of junk food. My nephew is 15 years old. He's pre-diabetic. He's on metformin. It is what it is. Probably gonna take him another 10 years before he figures out that he was literally just destroying his body. We have cinnamon rolls here as well. I haven't eaten them one in years though. You can actually buy them at the McDonald's and McCafe. Cinnamon rolls is basically it's almost like a donut. Almost like a donut here. It's not like a roll here. I guess it's like a donut, just like shaped differently. They look like this here. To me, it's just same shit as donut. Pretty much it's the same shit at the bakery stores these days. Like McDonald's or the bakeries is the same shit. They'll use terrible ingredients. Terrible quality wheat flour and palm oil. Usually multiple oils, partially hydrogenated fats, so it says trans fats too. All horrible for you. Wouldn't surprise me, McDonald's actually has better ingredients than these bakeries around. They're trying to make these things that last for several days and they retain consistency, flavor, and shape. So it's just a bunch of chemicals. What is this creature? Spider Daedra. It summoned a miniature version of itself.
Before me, Breton!
I remember when noodles had like a couple ingredients. Now they have like 5 times as many ingredients. Like, what the fuck? I fucked up my health eating noodles for a while. Pretty much you kill yourself at this point eating noodles for a while. Padre Daedra. Paralyze me. It's a spellcaster, don't worry about spellcasters. So poison is not resistant to poison. Daedra Venin is a paralyzes main effect. Daedra Silk is one of the bigger creatures, huh? So you offer cinnamon rolls with coffee for visitors. How often do you have visitors? My brother works in the Caribbean, the French Caribbean, on the island of Guadeloupe, I think it's called. You know what he does when he gets home? He starts eating donuts, like his life depends on it. He says that there's no good donuts outside. He probably eaten more donuts than multiple people will eat in their lifetime now at this point. I can't believe how he can get away with eating such crap. They're just your standard industrial donuts, bear squads. 20 ingredients, trans fats, and it's like a marmalade donut, like mieszana marmalada. And just it's so many donuts. He smokes, so I guess he has issues with food because of that. One time he eaten an entire jar of peanut butter in one evening. Half a kilo of peanut butter. How is it even possible? That is over 250 grams of fat in one sitting. Before he left to work again, he ate entire package of waffle. What's it called? Napolitanki in English. You know, Napolitanki, waffle biscuits with several glasses of milk. He was throwing up later. I've never seen anybody throwing up after eating that many cookies. Imagine eating almost like a kilo of these cookies and then throw up. He's not fat or anything, he's pretty fit. But he eats this shit excessively, the crap stuff. But how can anybody eat an entire jar of peanut butter? That's impossible. It is so satiating. Like 3 tablespoons. That's like over too much for me. 3 tablespoons of peanut butter, that's a lot. But the entire jar of peanut butter, half a kilo. Can anybody do that? Peanut butter is just crazy satiating. It's over half of the content is just fat. It's like I get I get some walnuts. And I can never really eat more than like maybe 70-80 grams. But it adds up. Every day you eat 10 to 20 more grams, it adds up. That's why I always measure with a scale, 60 grams tops in a day. And it's more than enough to satiate yourself. It's kind of like a treat. It's not like it's real food. But half a kilo of almonds, who the fuck can eat that? I'm addicted to Nick Nack's barbecue. What is that, Baxter? Half a kilo peanut butter is 40 calories, and the average peanut butter is about 600 calories per 100 grams. And most of that is fat. A quarter of that will be, almost quarter of that will be protein. Actually, depends, a little bit over quarter. So it's 3,000 calories. Yeah, your average peanut butter is about 600 calories per 100 grams. And 50% of that, most of that is fat. It's basically over 50% fat, about 25% protein, and depends. Under 10% is carb. But little peanut butter even lower. Crispy peanuts with double baked spicy seasoned coating. So it's the carb peanuts, I guess. So hold on. Let me find the peanut butter I eat. You can see. This is like the usual stuff you could just buy at the shop where I eat. 51% fat, so it's 625 calories. A serving of peanut butter is 60 grams at most, if you make it a main meal. And he eats the, this is like a 250 grams. The one we buy is 500 grams, it's a different one. So it's 26% protein. And it's about 11% carb. So it's mostly fat. So it's over 250 grams of fat in half a kilo of it. But it's so satiating, it's like who can eat so much of it in one sitting? And all this protein will get turned into sugar because it's not complete protein. Most of it will turn into sugar. It's missing the sulfur aminos. Unless you combine it with those, this is all gonna turn into sugar. If you're eating peanut butter like for dessert, it makes sense to eat a little bit. You know, combine with Greek yogurt or something, just add a little bit more flavor to the meal. But if you want to try and make like a complete meal out of it, you gotta get the missing aminos to make complete protein. Otherwise, why eat it? wonder if that Spidey the Hydra is always in this place, or it was just because of the... maybe because I'm level 20. Peanut butter is like super dense. It's one of like the most densest foods. I mean, nuts are like... nothing is more dense when it comes to nuts, when it comes to nutrition. Organs probably come in mind, but nuts are probably more dense. When it comes to nutrients, nothing really beat nuts. When it comes to density. It's not the best quality nutrients, but it's really dense. You only need a little bit of nuts. You don't need a lot. You just need a little bit. So you don't never gonna eat a lot of it, like you would eat meat, for example. Meat is a complete food. Nuts are not complete food. You don't eat nuts, yeah, it's probably for the best. I tend to eat nuts and dark chocolate for manganese, copper, some easy magnesium, vitamin E. It really just completes my diet. But if I don't eat it, I'm fine as well. You don't eat fruits. Nothing wrong with the fruits if you're healthy, but there's really nothing in the fruits that you need. Veggies are a superior choice, always. Third nether legion I've ever seen. And you can be harmed with regular weapons. You know, Mahian, not sure if you heard, but I spent 2 months on carnivore diet. Literally every day was eggs, ground beef, beef patties, or pork tenderloin for 2 months. No vegetables, no fruit. I think I might have eaten 1 or 2 livers. Never felt better. Didn't die to malnutrition. I stopped because I started drinking again. Your sister did that, she said it was too expensive. Compared to what? When you eat carnivore, you don't need to eat much food. Unless you are buying like ribeye steaks and expensive cuts of meat. Ground beef is cheap. Eggs are cheap. And they're super satiating. You don't even need to eat anything else. You just make 6 eggs, a package of ground beef, and that's all you need in a day. If you're like a big man, very physically active, another pound of ground beef. That's it. It's cheap. She must have been eating ribeye steak and liver and shit for every meal. Ribeye is 25 euro here for a kilo. And And if you're a carnivore, I think for a single man in the 30s, that's cheap. But it's not cost effective. Cost effective is ground beef with an occasional steak. When they make ground beef, they're like adding some stuff in it to add volume. And turns out the stuff they're adding to it is actually really good for you. And I don't think they knew that when they were actually making ground beef back in the day. You think they knew that adding that stuff was good for people? Oh, that was just a coincidence. She must have been eating in restaurants, Mahian. Because you can easily eat really good stuff under 15 euro a day. And that's bare bones here. A kilo of ground beef. You don't even need to eat a kilo of ground beef a day. If you're a woman, you need half. Is 12 euros. And 3 euros is basically 15 euro a day is more than you need. You get enough money for everything you need to cook that and eat that. If you buy a lot on sale on discount, it's even cheaper than that. And if you're carnivore, this means you're not drinking alcohol. And you're probably not even drinking some other stuff. You don't need the supplements. Save so much money. That's what's expensive. That's what really adds up. Supplements and alcohol. Very few things are more expensive than drinking outside. It's crazy how expensive alcohol gets over time. Once you start drinking. Alcohol for me was more expensive than Magic the Gathering. Because at least you can resell your Magic cards. You can get nothing from alcohol, except you're poisoning yourself. When 1 to 2 drinks a day for a man, no problem. But who will stop at 1 to 2 drinks, if especially drinking every day? That's crazy self-control. I don't think anybody can do that, because as you consume alcohol over time, you lose what's the word? Inhibition? Is it inhibition the word? Makes your inhibition worse over time. So 1 drink turns into 2, and before you know it, 2 drinks are 3. And that's already a really bad amount of alcohol. Any amount of alcohol is bad for you, but the moment you're starting to drink more than 2 drinks a day, then it starts causing chronic problems. Everybody's different, of course, but some can tolerate more, some can tolerate less. Before you know it, you drink half a bottle a day. You will function, but the quality of life will deteriorate over time. Looks like this complete this area nice. Where are you from, Mahan? You said Finland? I watched this TV show named Solitude. I think it was called Solitude or Fortitude. Fortitude. You heard about it? There was an actress in there. I think she was doing like a Finnish accent, but she's Italian, and it was kind of funny, you know, silly to hear her speak. But the more I heard of it, the hotter it got. Shit happened with Australian and South African for me as well. I don't know what happens over time. But that weird accent, like, at first you just can't believe people speak like this, and then you start getting attracted to it. Maybe I'm special in that regard. Empty mine. Well, there's another location here. Coming. They have paralyzed. He forgot to heal. Anyways, there's interesting stuff going on in the show in the first season. Highly recommend. If you like bizarre, mysterious stuff happening. For me, it started with the Australian accent. I'm listening to it. It seems like English, but I don't understand any of it. After a while, you start to understand the words. And after a while, for me, it actually started sounding good. But the worst was South African and Finnish. That was the worst. But the women with that accent started sounding very hot after a while to me. Finnish and the South African were definitely the worst. They've taken a lot of time to get used to. We have a couple of dialects here in Croatia, and they are very different. Sometimes, especially young people, don't understand what the hell the guys are talking about from the south, from the coast. Like, for example, word what, что. There's also, you can say it kai or cha. And they all mean the same thing. Now imagine somebody young travel to the other side of Croatia, they have no idea what they're talking about there. Some of the words are familiar, and some of the words, you know, it takes a couple of weeks to understand what they're talking about. My way of speaking Croatian is like a mix of two. And which causes problems with foreign accents. Especially when you're trying to speak English or another language. It messes up the accent. That's why the accent can sound really bad. If you just spoke with just one of them, I think it's much easier to speak foreign, you know, with an accent, well, a foreign language. The accent would be easier. I don't know how they understand each other in South Africa, for example. Apparently, I think South Africa has 8 official languages. It's insane. Can you imagine trying to govern a country that has 8 official languages? Oh my God! What? What the fuck, man? They added more? They added more? It's 12 now? What the fuck, man? They got 12 official languages now in South Africa. That is crazy. This is a really hard country to govern. That country is a mess. That country is a mess. The cultural mix there is good luck. Good luck. And not even need to start on the racism. That's like, you know, like hopefully it's better these days. Just the cultures and the languages. Oh my God. How do you govern a country like this? Good luck. Alexis says, I have an English teacher from South Africa. He said it's common for people to speak completely different languages to each other, but somehow understand each other. Okay, you just reminded me of something. There's a lot of people from Nepal here. Foreign workers, immigrants that came here over the years, the last couple of years especially, since they put a stop to it recently. But some of them, they actually live here now. And listen what's happening here. So they have their own language. Nobody understands shit. They used to the men used to just smile at you. They didn't know English or Croatian. They just smile at you, you know. The women, they learned English. They learned even Croatian because they had to work more with people. The men were doing different jobs. So, what started happening here? You would speak to a Nepal man in Croatian, and he doesn't speak Croatian, but he would understand it. And then what would happen? The Nepal person would speak back to you in English, but a lot of older people here still don't know English. Even some of the people in the late 20s, 30s don't know English, but you understand him. So you would speak to him in Croatian, and he doesn't know how to speak in Croatian, but he would understand it, and he would speak back to you in English, and you don't know English, but you will still understand what he's saying. You don't know how to speak English, and they would understand each other, and this is what's happening here. So a Nepali is speaking English to a guy that doesn't know how to speak English but understands English, but the guy speaking Croatian to the Nepali guy who does not speak Croatian but understands Croatian. The problem begins when they're on the phone or they have to write stuff down. That's then when the serious problem begins. And these people here are everywhere now. There are tens of thousands of these people live now here. They've integrated pretty much. There's a lot of people from India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal here. A lot of them immigrated here. It started as a really cheap workforce, but now it's kind of stabilized. And a lot of them still can communicate with anybody. They don't even have elementary school finished. And in Croatia, to get a job, it's mandatory to have elementary school finished. But somehow, somebody allowed people to come here without elementary school finished to get a job and a working license. How does it work? Nobody knows, but tens of thousands of people have come here to work like this here without any education. In their country, they got a driving license, but here they have no idea, but they still drive a car. In the recent months and lately, they don't allow any more immigration here. It's got out of control. I think European Union has created like a red alarm, and they don't allow anybody to come here anymore. They put a stop to it. But people who are here now, some of them will probably stay. Tens of thousands of them will probably stay. They have lives here now. But for people who have arrived here recently, they have a really big trouble getting permissions and licenses to stay. And they have schools and jobs here because they're trying to prevent this massive immigration of people into Europe. Starting to create problems here. In Croatia, not so much, but in other countries, yeah. Like there's a big problem in Europe with this. Germany, France, and England, like the main countries, big problem. Here, I don't think it ever became a big problem because they know their place. Because nobody talks about this here. In Croatia or the Balkans, you start causing trouble, you're gonna get a beating. Nobody's gonna talk about it. You're gonna get a beating. So they're gonna know their place. In other countries, it's got out of control because they never get a beating. Anyways, be right back. I honestly don't mind them. A lot of them seem like decent people. You know, they come here just for a better life. You know, country show an opportunity, why not, right? The problem is, it seems like probably more, but at least 1 in 10 is just they cause trouble, or they want to cause trouble, do some criminal stuff, you know. A lot of the people around the city, a lot of people in the city, they don't like seeing so many foreigners in the city. It's unnatural for a European city to have that many foreigners. And it's starting to paint a bad picture. The Zagreb has definitely changed in the recent years because of it. And it's giving bad vibes to people. People don't like it. Me personally, I don't really mind. Like, I'm gonna be dead in 50 years. They can do whatever they want. Second, third generation of them here with 500,000 population later, maybe, who knows. As long as they respect laws and respect other people, I don't care. If they cause trouble, I hope they beat them bloody, the police. Police seems to be pretty active about them, and they always patrol the city. Always look out for the foreigners. In this city, there's very little, you know, bad stuff happen, like, you know, criminal activity and stuff like this. At least, like, nothing in the open. And it's usually when there's a chance of something that could happen, there's always a lot of police around. So nobody gets any ideas. And it's curious how they always know that something is happening. Very curious. Used to be like around the main train station, there'll be thousands of them. Literally, the police will be there like non-stop, just checking for papers and stuff. But this year, much less. They stopped giving them working licenses, and I guess they want to minimize the influx of new people. But the stuff I've been hearing around what's happening in Germany, like in northern the UK, like, what the fuck, how did that happen? Like, what the fuck are they doing? That's just horrible. Who has allowed for stuff like that to happen? Like, you know, you would think at least Germany would have good police. You know, I know that police is questionable in UK, but Germany at least probably has good police. Somebody has allowed the shit to happen there. It's almost on purpose. You mean about France? France has always been odd regarding this. I mean, they brought this on themselves. You know, a country who had a really tentacles in. They had tentacles into Africa for way too long, so they brought it up on themselves. But the rest of the Europe is just strange. I'm surprised. It looks like they're trying to get their shit together. But some of the damage is done. It's like there's no going back anymore. You guys know that within 1 kilometer of my place, there are 3 Indian restaurants. If you count the Sri Lankan, 4. They do have some good food though. But for some reason the Chinese places all went to shit. And there's a Chinese restaurant as well. I think the only way they're still the only reason they're still in business is because it's run by a family. Like all of these places are literally family businesses. I've eaten food from the Sri Lankan restaurant, but I haven't eaten any food from the Indian restaurants. There's about 25 restaurants on the street adjacent to me. About 25, I counted. They open and close all the time. And I haven't eaten in over 80% of them. And I walk down that street multiple times a day, every day almost. Is that weird? Another goblin war, a second one. Looks like his life drain. Poison got him. A goblin warlord with an elven shield. Not strange at all. Mahian says, yesterday I went to a Finnish as it gets restaurant for takeaway and it had an Asian dude in it that was apparently responsible for service, cooking, delivery, and he looked at me like he probably spat into my meal. But it was good. To be fair, he looked tired as fuck and it was late. Let's see. Please welcome says, when does the boring adventure section finish? I want to get back to alchemy and persuasion memes. Menus. Well, we're pretty much on the currently last day of Oblivion. So that part is probably over. Tomorrow, If I get a good schedule, good time, I will be checking Factorio. Is that another warlord? How many warlords in this place? Why there's the mud crab in this place as well? What are mud crabs doing in the caves? Another goblin warlord with an elven shield. You ate a pizza and a kebab at the same time? What the hell? What, pizza wasn't enough? I do like 300 pounds. Here, you get a big kebab and you probably won't be able to eat anything after. Then again, yeah. Some people just build different, right? Range sauce runs in their veins. Can't eat food without chemicals. No, I didn't. The pizza for my companion, which will not be discussed, because I'm a gentleman. Mm-hmm. Should have just said. You should have said for a friend. You know. Now you know we know exactly what you're talking about. £400. Oh my god, man. Human beings should not be able to get such weights. It's a disease. How the hell do people live in America like this? The food has gotten more expensive in America in the last 2 years, right? How can they still afford to live like that? Or is the food still really a cheap part of your expenditures? Because there's no way anybody could be able to afford to live here in Croatia with 400 pounds. I don't think I even seen a Croatian 400 pounds. Close. I have seen a person close to 400 pounds. It's 181 kilos. Outside the Biggest Loser type TV show, the Croatian version, I have not seen anybody with 400 pounds in Croatia ever. Yeah, the cheapest food is usually the food with a lot of starch and seed oils. That's the number one and two ingredients to fill, put volume to cheap food. It's the cheapest way to add calories to food. So it's a bunch of starch from either wheat or corn and seed oils, and everything is horrible. And the rest is basically just a little bit protein or a little bit sugar. And it's they get desserts and, you know, food. And this shit destroys your health, you know, under 2 decades. Croatia has a problem with overweight people. But your standard Croatian regarding overweight is under 270 pounds. Most overweight people here are between 200 and 270 pounds. You can rarely see somebody larger than that. So it's the people with issues with weight here between 200 and 270 pounds, both women and men. So between 90 and 125 kilos. Most. It's rare to see somebody close to 150 kilos or more. And I can see a person, I can guesstimate their weight. Because, you know, I was at one point 146 kilos. And I didn't know anybody heavier than me. £200 for a woman is a high-end bed weight. Like, that's not natural for a woman. 90 kilos is literally it's obese woman. Like your average woman is not supposed to be over 70 kilos, and that's already overweight. But it's comfortable weight. It's like nothing big deal and manageable. Man is literally 90 kilos. Normal man at the high end is 90 kilos. Woman is 70. You know, bodybuilders and people that abuse substances. It's you know, that's the non-normal people. Talking about your normal people, which basically the index, body mass index is made for. I'm talking about like over 97% of all population. A woman should not be over 70 kilos and a man should not be over 90 kilos. That's just not natural. We have a problem with the beast in Croatia, but it's a problem everywhere nowadays. Over 2 billion people in the world have problem with fatty liver. That's crazy when you think about it. The biggest problem for this is in, according to statistics, it's in US. But the US doesn't have the most people with this problem. It's now India and China. And I heard that in Pakistan, every third person has diabetes. In countries which are more vegan and vegetarian, they have bigger problem with this. The insulin industry, pharmaceutical industry that sells insulin must be making a shit ton of money. I'm feeling it's owned by the Chinese and the Americans. It's getting worse every year, Bear Squads. Worse every year. And drastically in the recent decade. So people are no longer just obese. They literally, their body composition has shifted. Their bone density, muscle density, the entire body composition is shifting towards fat. So they might be not looking overweight or obese, but if they take off their clothes, they have they look really fat. It's called skinny fat. So they look normal, but under the clothes they're sick. Their liver is overwhelmed and they're developing diabetes. So it's a combination of bad diet and no muscle exercises. I see it in my nephew. My nephew retains the same weight, but he's losing muscle and gaining fat. He's pre-diabetic. 15 years old. The problem is the whole system of how we're supposed to eat. It does not fit the modern society, other than to create unhealth and sell more food. So it's basically just fits the food industry and pharmaceutical industry. Because the more people eat, the more sick they will be, and the more they will need medicine. Which they don't need in the first place, but they do because they eat too much food. So the only thing the only people who benefit from this is the industry. Nobody benefits from this, because it used to make sense to eat 3 times a day when you were working in physical labor. But you're no longer doing physical labor. You're not getting your own food. You're not cooking your own food. You don't walk around to get your food. It's literally everything is right in front of you. And it's more attainable than ever before. So you don't move to get it. You don't work to get it. It's just a transaction. Most people just literally just sit all day and the food is right in front of them. The convenience food will be the will cause so much health problems in the future. You know what's the problem with real food in the industry? The real food is filling. It's filling. It's you're not gonna eat much, and you're not gonna eat soon. You eat real food, your hormones are in balance. You're not gonna be addicted. You're not gonna be craving all the time. You're not gonna eat an extra meal, let alone 2 or 3 extra meals like most of these people eat. That doesn't make money. You're just gonna eat enough. The only animals that are fat on this planet are man and their pets. Why? Because they eat man-made foods. Man and their pets. Animals in the wild are not fat. They just have the right weight, what's natural for them. They eat, they stop eating when they're full, and that's it. They eat real food. Man and their pets, they eat man-made food. They're the only animals that are fed on this planet. My cat, our cat here in the house, is not fat. It's literally all day home. He eats real food, and he eats just how much he needs. The moment you start feeding them man-made food that's not supposed to be fed to cats, it'll gain weight, it'll get fat. Man-made food causing sickness and disease. It's like over 90% of it. They can't really oversell you real food. You're only gonna eat so much. You start eating a pizza. 1 slice, 2 slice, 3 slice, beer. 4th slice, 5th slice, 6th slice, beer. Can't stop. Before you know it, you eat a 1.5 pizza and 3 beers. And you're bloated. You not feel it already. You feel you're full, but they offer dessert. Goddamn, I got room for dessert. I was full, but the dessert, I got room. Then 20 minutes later, when all this concoction in your stomach starts, you know, turning into a big ball, you're literally gonna drop into exhaustion. Doesn't happen fast. It happens like 20-30 minutes later. But once your body needs to process all that, release hormones, it will create real exhaustion. And real food will never create exhaustion, because you're not gonna overeat, and it's gonna fill you up. You shock your body with crazy hormones like insulin, and it creates some serious level of exhaustion. It takes a crazy amount of energy to process all that. Food that will come from that energy is plenty of it, and of course, It's gonna tire you out. You're literally get to the point where you won't be able to think properly, let alone do physical activity. It gets like this from people. They call it the brain fog. Try overeat eggs or meat. I dare you. There's no way. And you're not gonna feel bloated at all. You know what happened to me when I was on keto diet for 5 months? Back then, I believe in diets. There's no such thing. I was on keto lifestyle. So basically, I had almost no carbs, no junk food for over 5 months. And then I felt good. I had energy. I was starting to get fit. I would go with my nephew like once a month for the next few months to Domino's. Super high carb food. My nephew, after we eat pizza, my nephew would get bloated, lethargic, sluggish. He wouldn't really be able to keep pace. Myself, I would fly like a rocket. Like a rocket. Like I would feel such a rush. Like drugs. I think that's how drugs feel like. That's what happens when your glycogen reserves are empty and you go for a high carb meal after a while. It's rocket fuel. Happens with ice cream, banana, pizza. If your glycogen supply is empty, it's rocket fuel for you. You don't need it, but when you consume it, zoom zoom. Meanwhile, my nephew, lethargic, sluggish, can't even keep up the pace anymore. Just because, you know, his body is resisting it. My body is super sensitive to it. Try not to eat any carbs for like 6 months and then eat the ice cream. It's like drugs. Especially if you eat ice cream on an empty stomach. It's gonna just like go like straight into your bloodstream. We were celebrating my nephew's birthday, and went to a pizza restaurant, but they had meat on the menu, so I ordered meat. And that day I only walked like 15,000 steps, so I was a little bit, you know, already done for the day. I could do like another 10K, you know, but then I feel a little bit tired. And then after the restaurant, went to ice cream place, and we had cake. And had this walnut cake, and not 20 minutes had passed, I felt like I was flying. I've easily done another 15,000 steps, I haven't even felt tired. Meanwhile, to fully recover to the next day, my liver would need to access the fat from the food, or the fat from the blood to fuel the muscles for more activity. That takes a little bit more time compared to sugar. But this is what's the difference, you know, when you're resistant to this shit, when you're sensitive. When you're resistant, it just makes you exhausted, tired, makes things worse. When you're sensitive, zoom zoom. That's why when you have diabetes or pre-diabetic, fruit is not a good idea. It can make things worse. But when you're healthy, fruit is an excellent idea. Slowly digest it, and unless you're on a strict low-carb diet, it'll give you energy immediately. Especially if you're very fit. While it has opposite effect when you're insulin resistant. And it's get recommended in either case, which, you know, it's just broken system. And that's why it's highly controversial. When people say food is not good for you just because you fucked up your body. Nobody's gonna believe that. Everybody just always think the fruit is healthy. Your body can no longer process the fruit sugar. Just make things worse. You need to get sensitive again to the fruit sugar before you can utilize it again. You're just poisoning yourself further. I feel like there's been over 10 shamans in this place. This is a pretty good example, like potato chips and cooked potatoes. You get a bag of chips that needs over 6 potatoes to make. That's just an example. Could be even ideal ingredients. Low chemicals, no flavor enhancers, no nonsense, just basically healthy chips. Oven baked. And then you get 4 cooked potatoes versus 6 potatoes that were made potato chips. You'll be able to eat all the potato chips, no problem. 4 potatoes, you won't be able to finish. How come there's one of the most satiating food on the planet? You can't stop eating when it's potato chips, but when it's cooked, enough. I can't anymore. Not another bite. It makes no sense because the potato chips, it's literally 1/3 of it's oil, seed oil, which is very caloric dense, which should literally satiate you even more. So it has crazy amount of calories, but it has the opposite effect. It's literally made so you can't stop eating, while the cooked potatoes, it's so filling. No oil, no nonsense, just potato. Sometimes you can even make like a good combo of real food that together is so good that you're going to overeat. So that can happen as well. This is why the simplest approach works the best if you're trying to get healthy and lose weight. As few ingredients as possible and pretty simple meal. Don't try to go make wizard gourmet dishes. You're just always gonna overeat. The most effective food, most nutritious for the body is the most boring food. You're not eating food for fun, you're eating food to stay alive. Yeah, if you're fat, chicken broccoli. If you're lean, chicken broccoli rice. Pretty straightforward. That's just an example of really boring, effective food. But it depends how you prepare it. You can prepare it with good seasoning, and it can always be very delicious. I don't think I could actually get I could actually get bored of this. I just don't like preparing broccoli or rice, and I don't trust it really outside on multiple places. If it's like steamed rice, sure, but then again, they have like questionable broccoli or questionable chicken, so yeah. I don't like, and I hate the idea of making rice at home. Broccoli, I can get away with it. I can do it. Meat is easy, but I don't like making rice really at all. I'm still overweight, Durlak, so my go-to food is usually like a little over half a kilo of tender pork tenderloin. Has a little bit fat and it's mostly protein, very filling. I eat like a half a kilo of that, so I don't need any rice or broccoli or any shit like that. Or I just get like a half a kilo of chicken breast and make it like the prison food. But the most delicious, simplest meal for me. Put a pan on the fire. Get a spoon of ghee. Ghee is purified, clarified butter. And cut pork tenderloin into slices or medallions, whatever you want to call it, like nuggets. And when it's hot, you just put it in. You cook it on one side until some of the protein out of it starts to liquefy and makes the pieces stick together. Then you turn to the other side. 10 minutes later, done. If you want to make it a little bit more special, add some seasoning and soy sauce. Turn it again, so the soy sauce is cooking both sides. Delicious. If you want more flavor, make a salad with it. This is how it looks like. That's pork tenderloin. Affordable, cheap, super nutritious. Usually eat this on its own instead of ground beef. Because, you know, there's stuff in ground beef that you don't have in pork. And there is pork that you don't have in ground beef. The meat is not the same in nutrients. So you want to mix it. Like pork has, for example, more potassium than beef. But there's more to it. Beef is the winner, but mixing is better for whole nutrition. So my go-to meal: this and this. That's like a complete meal. You don't have to eat anything else that day. This is a bunch of veggies with seeds and olive oil, and this is over half a kilo of meat. One meal a day. You're not gonna have any desire to eat anything else if you're in ketosis. No way. You are full. The next 20 hours, no food. I have actually eaten 30 bananas in a day, Twitch plus me. I was testing I was trying to see how many bananas do I need to eat to get a diarrhea. And it turns out the sugar in the bananas is perfectly balanced with the potassium in the bananas. Which means they work together. I lift a couple of days a week. So, yeah. There are some days, if I really feel like, I eat like 2 kilos of bananas. I love bananas. Two kilo bananas is basically a third of its skin, right? So it's basically under a kilo and a half bananas. Bananas just make me happy. There's something in bananas that just improves my mood. I have bananas in the kitchen. I have to control myself. I don't want to eat them right now. I'm gonna eat some ground beef instead. When you think of bananas and you think of banana as dessert, and it feels like eating chocolate or pudding or cookies back in the day, you know you are on the right path. But I think more than 4 bananas in a day is crazy. Nobody should eat more than 4 bananas a day. I think 4 bananas is already plenty in a day. 30 bananas a day, that's like barely any protein, shit ton of sugar. It's slowly digested. So you only get some vitamins and potassium for the day and some energy. Banana is just for energy. And it's good to balance potassium if you eat a high sodium diet. 30 bananas is terrible nutrition. On its own. Terrible, terrible. Add 5 eggs, some sardines, and then I can see 30 bananas work in a day. If you're doing a high physical job. And you're probably a woman. Because who can survive on 5 eggs and a little bit sardines? As a man. Usually it's the women all crazy like this, thinking like they can live on fruit. They're just changing one addiction to the other. From cookies and chocolate to 30 bananas a day. The protein in the fruit does not work for a human diet. It's not compatible. It just doesn't work. Fruit is terrible for nutrition. It's like an extra thing you eat, not a main thing. A combo of plants could do it, but it's terrible long term. Terrible. Probably give you cancer. You need fat from animals and you need protein from animals. Anything that used to be alive is ideal and most compatible with the human diet. If you're like a vegan, it could work, but you have to do it right and get supplements as well. Steve Jobs tried to live on fruit but got pancreatic cancer. Sugar fits cancer cells, that's how it works. Especially if you're genetically predisposed to get the cancer, then it's worse. Fruitarian? What the hell is a fruitarian? Is that a meme? see like that crazy woman on Facebook that advertises fruit diet, and she always goes like, in this piece of meat there is this and that, but there is cholesterol, and cholesterol is a critical nutrient for the body, by the way. And in this bowl of fruit is that. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work. There are things in the meat that do not exist anywhere else. There is nothing in the fruit that you need to exist. Nothing. While it can be beneficial to your body, there is nothing essential in the fruit that you can't get elsewhere. That's the problem. All the essential stuff is in living beings. And we already produce enough living beings to exist. Fruit is literally just for flavor. Just to, you know, eat something else. Because, you know, some people have to spice up things. If you like the fruit, eat the fruit. But don't think it's something good in the fruit for you. You can get everything that's in fruit elsewhere. I like sometimes the sourness of some fruit, especially mixed with the yogurt and honey. It's a good combo. It makes it like an enjoyable dessert, but that's about it. Banana, it's for me it's a dessert. It's a dessert. I don't ever consider it the main food. I eat bananas for dessert and to balance a day where I eat like over 25 grams of salt. Like if I decide to eat prosciutto, cheese and olives, that's probably an extreme salty day. There will be probably 20-25 grams of salt. The next 3 to 5 days you'll be bloated because of water retention, because of that salt. It's a perfectly normal process, nothing unusual. But to make it go away faster and to balance it better, you need to increase potassium for the next couple of days. And bananas are one of the easier ways to get lots of potassium without need to eat a massive bowl of vegetables. And you can just buy a banana, peel it off and eat it on the move while you're exercising or walking for 10 kilometers. Your brain actually starts going bad, with a lack of other word, if you do not consume enough animal fat.
What's new with you? I heard there was some goblins.
That's also a fact. It's not about just about protein. Your bed literally starts going bad without enough animal fat. Because usually animal fat comes with the animal protein, right? You can't just eat animal protein, it comes with the fat. The only reason why people are starting to make meat cuts without proper fat is because industry told them so, to do so. Because, you know, they were demonizing fat for a while. You do need to keep berries away from me. Raspberries, blueberries, blackberries, strawberries, keep that shit away from me. I will eat everything like a vacuum cleaner. Nothing will be left. Nothing. I can eat all of it. All of it. You put a 5 kilos of berries in front of me, I'll start and I will not stop until it's gone. All of it. I will end it. I bought 2 kilos of strawberries a few weeks ago. They did not survive the day. Gone. I mean, it's the berries are low calorie. It's like they have stuff in them. So regarding energy, it's very, very low. But get some Greek yogurt. Heck, doesn't even have to be Greek yogurt. It could be low-fat cheese, skyr. Put some chia seeds, mix it a bit. Then you put some nuts. Then you put some cinnamon, some cocoa nibs. Then you mix all of it together. Add some peanut butter, mix furthermore. Put frozen berries or fresh berries on top, and some honey. And that's how you can lose any weight, because you eat. You're gonna start eating this shit every day. It's like so delicious. Like it's not like you're gonna be gaining weight. You're just not gonna be able to lose any weight if you eat something like this on top of regular stuff. Yeah, that's my go-to dessert. Greek yogurt, honey, seeds, cinnamon, nuts, and berries. With cocoa nibs as well. If I don't have cocoa nibs, I put some dark chocolate in there. But cocoa nibs are better because, you know, they're already in small bits. I can eat a meal like that, plus the meat and the salad that I've shown you, every day and not gain any weight. But I will not lose any weight either. To lose weight with those 2 meals, I would probably need to walk 12 to 15 kilometers every day. Or get way more muscle in my body. Meanwhile, you remove one of these meals and you eat some bread, some beer, or any alcohol, and all of a sudden you're starting to get bloated. Weight creeping up slowly, even while consuming less calories. Because 1,000 calories of meat and animal fat is not the same as 1,000 calories of bread and alcohol. You can't stand beer. I am a fan of beer. It's liquid bread. It's very delicious, especially if you try the good stuff. I'm a fan of strong dark beers. The Egyptian diet was mostly bread and beer, I heard. You know when the peasants would wake up in the morning, if they had food leftovers, there usually be bread, cheese, and beer. Because they would work in the fields all day. If you work a really hard physical labor, you will have to eat a lot. Easy over 5,000-6,000 calories a day. And you start your day with probably with bread, fatty meat, beer as well. Easy. Hard physical labor, it's over 5,000 calories a day diet. Easy. Probably 5,000 to 7,000. And you start your day with a big meal because you have to survive the entire day. Usually these people would be really fit, lean, and they need all the energy they could get. And they need to start with the meals like that. So high-fat cheese, high-fat meat, bread and beer. That's the way to start a high physical labor day. Otherwise, you're not gonna survive. Especially if you're not overweight. You work in cold climate, probably need more food. I remember one time on the practice, I was on like my school job. I would call it, I don't know even anymore. You know, it's like the government elected company. I was working there, and we were working outside at -20 Celsius. I was 17 years old. -20 degrees Celsius is -4 Fahrenheit. -4 Fahrenheit. You know how would you start the day? It was really cold that week. Before breakfast, you would consume probably 500 calories of alcohol. Rakia, schnapps. That's how you start the day. 2 shots of rakia. So you can just warm up and start working. And then it's like a really fatty breakfast. The shit would get so cold if you didn't drink some rakia, you would not even feel your fingers in your shoes. Not everybody had proper winter clothes. So I guess you make do. You don't have proper winter clothes, you make do with rakia. With some schnapps. I was 17 and they gave me 2. They gave me 2 as well. I was drinking. I didn't get drunk, but I did get real warm. Well, I felt like that burning sensation from the inside. Especially on an empty stomach. I think that was the first time I had rakia ever in life. I like plum brandy. It's plum brandy cold here. But to drink that shit every day leads to chronic disease, guaranteed. Okay, boys, we'll save here. We'll save here. We'll start doing some main quests if we get in more days of Oblivion. Tomorrow, if schedule is gonna be good, we'll check Factorio. I haven't played Factorio, so I'm gonna be going in blind. Thanks for watching, boys. See you next time. Bitch.